Hello everyone, welcome to Onyx Earth Tarot. Everything you need to know about me is in the description box below. So we are back with another pick a card reading. It is timeless and we're going to be looking at what your dreams mean, the dream interpretation, if we get messages related to why you may not be dreaming or having trouble sleeping, all of the things related to the topic that come through. Obviously, we always share at the end of each pile. I will pull a couple of love-based messages to see specifically what your dreams mean as it relate to that topic, since I know that's a very popular topic and a lot of you want to know how it's affecting your love life and your connections. But I do have those astrology based oracle decks to support me so we can get all kinds of details on every aspect of why you're dreaming the way you are or aren't, and how it's affecting your life overall, what you need to be focusing on. And so I do think that I'm going to have a part 2 to this reading where we see what your person's dreams are telling them specifically about the connection and you, or just their life in general. If you're a little bit nosy, we'll do that just because I think it's a fun topic. Shout out to the person. I do not know your name because it was a comment I read in passing that kind of asked about a dream, and I'm like, well, let's do the reading, right? And then here we are with 5 piles, so very diverse selection. I read that comment as well. So we will hop right into the pile selection. So this is the point in which I verbally describe the piles for those of you that may be visually impaired, or if you simply like to listen to me describe them. Pile 1 is the blue Angelite. Pile 2 is like a pink Rhodonite. Pile 3 is a colorful Opalite. Pile 4 is like a purple-ish Fluorite. And Pile 5 is the Citrine. I didn't know what it was for a second, but it is the orange Citrine. It's kind of golden actually. So I will give you a moment to meditate on that. And if you need more time, go ahead and pause the video. All right, pile 1, if you selected this Angelite, then this is your reading. Let's see what your dreams are trying to tell you. I'm going to start with a couple of oracle decks just so we can get you a message from each of those. Anything you need to know right now in general, but also with emphasis on what your dreams may be calling your attention to. I'm not going to take that. And that may be your energy. Like there may be messages that you're resistant to taking. So I just ask that you keep an open mind, because I'm not sure what's going to come out, but I felt that there will be messages you might be a little hesitant to receive, that you're not very open to. So let's see. Pile 1. What's going on with your dreams? That's 3 cards. We will take it. Why not? We're not gonna do that anymore. So you do have soul family. Call in your tribe. You don't have to do it alone. So you do not have to struggle, right? You can ask for support. Support is okay. And so if you're manifesting an environment where you feel supported, or if you need to be doing that, just know that this is what your dreams are calling your attention to, making sure that you have healthy relationships with people that are around you, and making sure that you have people around you that are supportive. So if you don't, like if you're in an environment where you are not supported, your dreams are calling your attention to that, so that you may call in people that may be healthier for you and the life you want to live. So that may be what you're resistant to. You may be attached to some people or places or relationships and connections. Just know that there are healthier connections available to you that may come into you if you're open and receptive to these individuals. Okay, so I am going to put this deck, well, I'm not gonna, we'll not put the bottom of the decks for these because I don't want to crowd the table. So let's see what these cards are. So you do have double mission, channeling, and uplifting humanity. So again, whatever it is you're experiencing, just know that it's not just about you. So whatever it is that's affecting you and affecting your dreams, what's calling your attention, especially if we're talking about you calling in soul family and calling in individuals that are supporting you, it's not just about you. So I feel that with these two messages, there could be a very selfless energy about you. You're very selfless, and you may feel that it is selfish to ask for support or selfish to expect others to support you. Like desiring healthy connections may feel like a burden, like you're burdening others, but that's not the case. You need to be more receptive and open and allow that to happen. And if that's not what you're getting, if you're not getting reciprocal energy in your connections, then it is time to move on to more healthy relationships. Okay. And that's why you do have this double mission. It's not just about you being you giving all the time. It's about you also receiving, and vice versa. So making sure that your relationships are balanced, making sure that all that you give, because I see that you give a lot, right? Uplifting humanity, you give a lot of yourself to others, making sure that you have that, one, you're not overextending, but two, that the people that you're sharing your energy with like that very openly are also on the same wavelengths, doing that for you as well, making sure you're not burning out, right? Channeling energy. You may have psychic energy of the channeling. Also, the message is in you calling your soul family, it's not just to benefit you, it's to benefit them, those individuals that you should be open to coming into your life, the new situations and experiences, but also you have skills, talents that are needed in certain situations, that are needed for certain people, that if you stagnate, right, in whatever circumstances you're currently in or are attached to, you won't be able to fulfill that mission that is a part of your soul purpose. Okay, boundaries, exactly. Your dreams are trying to teach you boundaries. Where do you need to establish better boundaries? Okay, that is very direct message. I'm not going to develop that any further, just because it's very related with the overextending energy that you have, right? Over giving or over extending and people taking in access from you. Just making sure that you have those healthy boundaries so that you're not wearing other people down, but you're also not allowing others to wear you down as well. Okay, nice energy coming through. And exactly, answer the call. What is your soul calling to you? Some of you already are resonating with the energy, even if you're resistant to it. There is something you're supposed to be doing, somewhere you're supposed to be going, something you need to be releasing, and your dreams are hounding you, or you're not sleeping because of the anxiety, because you're not answering the call. So you need to figure out what it is that you should be doing, what you should be focused on, right? Related to the energy, right? The soul family energy, the boundaries. Sorry, I have a little bit of a cough. Where you need to be uplifting others and being uplifted yourself. That's the energy coming in for you and your dreams. Okay, so let's pull from this other deck, and then we'll hop right into the tarot. Pile one. What are your dreams telling you? Boundaries also says that it is okay to pull back. If you're putting too much energy into something, energy that you don't necessarily have, it is okay to pull back. You're actually being directly told to do that, right? Boundaries and answer the call. Set those boundaries. You have to. And in helping to allow yourself that downtime, that pulling back of energy, it's more beneficial to you in your relationships, just because you're not as drained, whether that is mentally, emotionally, or physically. Okay, so let's see if I can get a card from this deck for more energy on what your dreams are trying to tell you. Okay, one, what are your dreams telling you? That's a lot of cards. Okay, we'll take that one too. At the bottom, we have We the Hearthors, Deep Love, Mother's Milk, Birth, as a portal. You're very, very loving. And honestly, mother's milk feels like a nurturing, right? Birth is a new beginning. It's a rebirth. It's a stepping into a new situation. You need a refresher. You need new energy, new space, new people in your life, and you need to be receptive to it, right? Energy and situations, environments where you are deeply loved as much as you share and nurtured. And like I said, mother's milk is it's all about it's about being nourished. So if you're not, like if you're in situations where you're not even functioning in the healthiest way, even physically, right, because of all of the nutrients, the vitamins, like you may be lacking in nutrition, whether you're not drinking enough water, whether you're not eating the right foods, enough of it, too much, depending on how you're being emotionally influenced here. You're being called to focus one on your health, but also on being in healthy environments, right? And being open to new environments so that you can be in healthier spaces, okay? Definitely a call to that. So let's see what we have here. We have cracked open, rock bottom, surrender to the alchemy of life. So if you are in a situation where you feel like you just cannot get ahead, you cannot win, it is always bad, it is to push you to set those boundaries. It is to push you to answer that call. Your dreams, especially if you're having a lot of nightmares or night terrors, or if you're wide awake with cracked open at night and cannot sleep to the point where you're not even dreaming, this is to force a surrender, right? Surrender to the alchemy of life. Alchemy is transitions. It is change. Surrendering to where you're called to go, right? What you're called to do, the actions you're called to take, so that you don't just continuously sit in the status quo. It's actually worse, and the dreams will get worse, or the situation is possibly may get worse, to force you to act, right? To force that energy that you're being called to transform. And you have star family. You're part of a team of souls. Call in support. So listen, let me grab this deck at the bottom. Star family, soul family, two different decks. They're related, but two different decks, okay? Star family, soul family, support, okay? You're being called to accept, call in, put yourself in a situation where you are supported. It's all about support, being nourished, being fulfilled, being uplifted. And currently you're not in that situation, and your dreams, they're a reflection of this environment that you're in, okay? Whether that is a family situation, like a relationship, whether it is like academics. I know a lot of you are in school, furthering your education, whether it is a professional environment, any situation, or it could be friends, like unhealthy connections, you know, people that are not really your friends. Just know that your attention is being called to release that and to invite in more nourishing energy, okay? Definitely needed those messages for you. Like I said, don't be afraid to be receptive to these messages. I know it can be scary, especially if we're talking about cutting off certain people that you may have really close bonds with, especially if we're talking about family. That's probably why I was getting that energy at the beginning, okay? It's not about necessarily cutting people off either. It's about boundaries. You don't always have to just release connections entirely. You redirect your energy and adjust accordingly. So like, it's not about not having these people in your life. It's about making sure that you're giving and receiving in balance, okay? So let's get some of these tarot cards for you, Pile One, so we can see what your dreams are calling your attention to. But clearly the overall theme here is boundaries, okay? Knight of Pentacles. Okay, so the Knight, and this is kind of your issue with the boundaries. The Knight of Pentacles is the slowest moving Knight. It is a Knight that does not act without a solid plan. It is a Knight that does not act without knowing the outcome, or the most probable outcome. Again, slowest moving Knight, because this is all about being sure, being certain, understanding. And it's clear that you're afraid to make the decisions you need to make because you're afraid to make the wrong decision, right? That's why this is the slowest moving Knight. It's all about patience and moving forward when you're ready, which you need to do. But the universe is saying that you are ready. You're just stagnating right now. You're moving much slower than you need to be doing, because this Knight of Pentacles, this is your nature, right? Like to move very slow, to be very decisive, to always have to know exactly what's going to happen before you make a decision. So like uncertainty is not something you handle well. And I can see that, okay? I mean, I'm only gonna take 3, so I'll put this here. I'm only gonna take 3 cards. It's just that the oracle decks are really large, so I was trying to figure out my placements just now. So let's see, pile 1. What are your dreams telling you? Thank you. We'll see what's at the bottom in a second. So you have the Ace of Pentacles, right? Earth energy. You may have Earth placements because of this Knight. Whatever situation you're in with the Knight, it talks about steps. So like when we talk about levels, so it, like for example, if we're looking at a family situation, which we might, because we do have some Cancer energy coming through, it may be like you may be like a middle child of some sort. Like you may not be the youngest or the oldest in the overall structure. And even if you are the oldest, it feels like there may be a dynamic with a younger sibling or your parents, right? And then if we're talking about like academic, you may be like, you're not like obviously super young. I don't feel like people on my channel are really young, but you may be in like university or something, like looking for a bachelor's, not necessarily like a PhD, or even if you are like something about, I'm trying to describe the energy in a general way, but something about this feels like you're in the middle somewhere, like wherever you rank. For example, even in professional situations, like you're not at the bottom, but you're not at the top. You're just in the middle somewhere with this energy. But yeah, Ace of Pentacles, it talks about new opportunities, new beginnings, fresh starts, specifically as it relates to the physical material plane. Okay. And so here we are with this same pentacle, right? We've got this Knight and we've got this Ace of Pentacles. So, and I find it interesting that we also have Answer the Call there. I'm telling you, you have an opportunity available to you that you don't see. Right? You don't see, and rock bottom is forcing you to look at it. And that's why your dreams are chaotic. That's why you're not sleeping, why you're not dreaming, why your day-to-day situation is not working, because whatever this opportunity is, whatever this coin is that this Knight has, this Ace of Pentacles, it doesn't appear that you necessarily are recognizing the need to step into that Ace of Pentacles energy. So hopefully we get more clarity on what that is as I pull more cards. But yeah, you have the Chariot, which is major arcana number 7. It is Cancer 4th house energy. The Chariot talks about moving forward. It talks about racing towards something. Look, this person's dancing away. So maybe that opportunity is literally a physical move, right? It could be a physical move to a new place, to a new energy, a new environment, like I said, but it is an action away towards something new, okay? Especially with this Ace of Pentacles, it is brand new energy, a brand new situation, brand new circumstances, brand new people, okay? And so 4th house is the house of roots. It is the house of family, of your ancestry, of your home. You're being called to a new home, okay? Like not a house, a home, a new family, a new loving environment, okay? That's what you're being called to go to, and that's what your dreams are telling you you're lacking in and what you need. Your dreams are telling you that you need the support of family, right? Whether it is you moving towards your actual family, away from family, you know what I mean? Whatever it is, you need new space, right? New energy. And again, it is not going to be a physical move for all of you. It can be, especially with all of this earth energy here, but some of you, it is a call to new people, right? New energies, new hobbies and such. And some of you may need to see your family more, interact with your family more. I can see that here, traveling more to see your family if you're away from them, seeking opportunities that'll put you in a position to have more of that time with them. Maybe that's what the boundaries are. You're not having enough time with home, right? With family and your relationships and your connections. You're not nurturing those, right? Mother's milk. Where is that? It's at the bottom of over here somewhere. I just remember seeing it. But yeah, definitely you're being called to nurture yourself more. And it could be something related to the mother, since we did have mother's milk and fourth house kind of rules the mother. It's Cancer energy, home and family. So what do we have at the bottom? We have the world, number 21, the end of the major arcana. So the world is and look at that tree, that tree, like it's like a family tree, the tree of life, roots, right? You even have a moon on the card, crystals. It feels like, again, you're at the end of a cycle. It's time for you to move on from whatever the situation is, whether it's a physical move, again, whether it is an emotional detachment, whether it is new people, new spaces, new hobbies, new things. It feels like it's time for you to move on, and in you accepting that whatever connections or stages, whatever it is, you've done what you need to do and it's time to release. It'll be more freeing. Your dreams will get better. You'll sleep better. You'll feel better day to day. It's just that, like I said, it is stalling with this Knight of Pentacle energy, slow moving, slowly stepping into that Ace of Pentacles energy, whereas you kind of need to just wrap it up already with the world, okay? Wrapping it up. So wrapping up that cycle. So I'm going to pull from these astrology-based oracle decks. I do have a point that I'm trying to touch on, and I'm hoping I find it as I shuffle, because it's just beneath the surface. Let me see. I do see traveling with the world. So regardless, there's some type of travel involved, whether it's moving or whether it's just a vacation or something. It just, traveling seems very involved here. It just wrapping up that cycle. Okay. Way too many, but look what came out. Support, right? Number 33 could be a relevant number, but yeah, definitely it feels like you need support, and you're being called to make sure you get that, whether it is, again, physical support, whether it is other people needing to do more or whatever. That just support is a thing. Fulfillment is in reverse. I almost did not want to take it in reverse because I don't know, I just haven't been called to do that. But you do, it's full moon, right? So full moon could be a relevant time period, but fulfillment in reverse, you're lacking in fulfillment. You're not getting what you need in life, and your attention is being called to that because obviously your higher self is not wanting to live in that energy long term, especially with this Knight of Pentacles. If you have been with the world, if you've been in it for some time, your higher self is calling, crying out to you to not live like that day to day anymore. Like, it's like we're at rock bottom. Let's not live like this. That's how your dreams are trying to get your attention, your higher self, your soul family, telepathically, like calling out for you to help support and whatnot. But you have the waxing gibbous, number 15, strength, right? There's a resilience. Like, your dreams may be very pronounced, very prominent, very vivid, and that's why, because it's to get your attention, to hold your attention, to get you to answer that call, and whatnot. Okay, like, your dreams may be involving your family, particularly maternal figures, you on some sort of a journey, right? Like, it just, you building, you stepping into a new situation. Like, it could be very well, some of you may have dreams of flying and such, right? Of being constantly pulled in different directions, of literally being cracked open. Those are the types of dreams you may be having. And it you know, dreams where you're very strong or not strong, right? It just feels like your dreams are calling you to, one, show strength in stepping out of that energy, but in also making sure that you're not sacrificing your own fulfillment as a means of being strong, right? Of persevering, of powering through. Because something about you with this Knight of Pentacles, you're the type to push through, to power through things. Your dreams are saying to stop doing that. It's bad for your health, okay? It's bad for your health. So stop using strength in a way that is blocking your fulfillment, okay? So let me pull from this Moonology deck. I think I need to move this. I need space to shuffle. Give me a moment. Yeah, I need space to shuffle. So we'll pull from this deck and we will see more energy about what your dreams mean. And remember, we're gonna pull specifically about your love life at the end, because your reading specifically, Power One, and obviously you're first, so I don't know how it's gonna go. It's definitely about your relationships and connections with other people, whether we're talking about family, friends, or a romantic connection, okay? But that doesn't mean that it's that personal, right? It's just affecting you personally. Some of you is just academic or professional based, or a combination of all of these, since you lack boundaries, okay? Let's see, Power One. Give me information for Power One's dreams. Some of you get a rush of energy by being active, like it's like a stimulant for you. So like some of you had lacked these boundaries and are constantly moving, building, right? Like very solid, right? Physically in your build. You're overextending in that way, and but it's like a stimulant. So like if you're feeling low on energy, like it's like when you stop and you take space, you start to feel all that you've overextended, because in the moment, as you're physically acting, building, going, that could be related to your profession, like you power up, right? Like and you feel kind of, I don't want to say invincible, but like you have like this stimulating energy about moving around and such. And it's not until you take space or you go home or you settle, because again, home energy, that you feel the burden. You feel the overextending energy, right? So let's see what this is. Yeah, exactly. Your hard work is paying off. New moon in Capricorn. So exactly, I was channeling that energy as it flipped. So stop being a workhorse. I heard that. So don't do that. But here is the positive energy coming through now. You don't have to overthink this, okay? I know this could be, you don't have to overthink this. Your dreams are just simply telling you to establish the boundaries, and everything will naturally fall as it should. So be open to the cycle completing, and it's gonna fall. You'll know exactly what to do and when to do it. It's not about you having to guess and figure it out, because I see that here with this Knight of Pentacles. It is very clear, okay? And it will be. And don't feel like all of this that you've been going through has been in vain. It is a lesson. It was a cycle, and it's coming to a close. So especially if you've been losing faith and feeling a little hopeless, just know this is your confirmation. Your hard work is paying off, especially if we're talking about themes surrounding Capricorn and Saturn energy, right? Because this rules the 10th house, right? 10th house of career, social status, all of the things, advancing. Okay, so all of this, you've proven yourself. If that was the goal, you have. Okay, you've proven yourself, and now it's time to not do that anymore. You've done all you need to do. It's time to pull back. Okay, surrender to the divine. Full moon. Exactly. I love how in tune I am with this pile right now, because I'm channeling the messages, and then the cards are flipping out in conjunction with what I am saying. Full moon, surrender to the divine. And I love that message for you, because fulfillment is in the reverse here, right? I'm getting it off the table because here you go. And actually, number 21 could be a relevant number, could be an age, could be a birthday, because you have number 21, the world, here, and then you have 21 here. So it is full moon, fulfillment, and full moon, surrender to the divine. So if you surrender fulfillment will find its way to you. Your soul family will naturally come in. Your opportunities that you need to advance, to move forward, to close the cycle will naturally fall into place. Exactly. Now I'm like knocking this over as I try to put these back, but it'll naturally fall into place because you'll be living in alignment with your purpose. You'll be living in alignment with your soul growth, your development. You're finally stepping into, okay, I've done this. I appreciate the lessons. I've grown as much as I was meant to grow in this situation under these circumstances. And now it is time for me to move on to my new lessons, to my next stage of growth with my new soul family. You know what I mean? Like that's the energy coming through for you. Beautiful. So let me pull from this last astrology based decks, and then I have 3 more decks. The Melanin Pop, which is very eclectic. I think I'm going to pull a bunch from that one just because it is there's so many things that could come out, and I just love that, especially for this type of reading. And then I have those 2 Love Face Oracle decks so we can get more energy there. Okay, pile 1. What is your dream? What are your dreams telling you? Let me see. It's in reverse, and we'll take it. We'll take it in reverse because this is relevant energy. So you have 10th house, we have 11th house, okay? House 11, friends, like-minded groups, and humanitarian beliefs. We talked about your relationships. We talked about your soul family, whether we're talking about your actual family, whether we're talking about your professional relationships, whether we're talking about friends and acquaintances, right? House 11 rules all of your professional connections. It rules your network. It rules your community, social media, those types of things. It's Aquarius, Uranus energy. And with it in reverse, it shows a blockage that is being, your attention is being called to, at whether it is you're in the environment where you're not with like-minded, you're not with your community, you're not with people that are furthering your growth, or you need to be in those settings, or you're not receptive to those settings. Like something about this house 11, you're not in alignment with your space. You're not in alignment with whatever group, community, organization, whatever it is, structure, environment. You're not in alignment with it, but that's okay because you're doing what you need to do. You've done what you need to do, and it is paying off. But just know that if this house 11 in reverse is deeply resonating with you, you don't feel like you're in alignment with your environment, with your relationships, with your community. Just know that that's what your dreams are calling your attention to. It's why if you're not sleeping, why you're up at night. Okay. Let me see what's at the bottom. Taurus energy. Okay, trust, patience, and sensuality. Okay, so it is it is slow moving. That's that Knight of Pentacles right here, this Taurus energy. So it is trust, patience, sensuality. If I've got a lot coming through here. This is 2nd house energy of assets, of stability, of ownership. So just know, sorry, Capricorn energy is here. With all of this earth energy, stable. So some of you need to surrender. And it's not like we talked about, it could be physically moving or like physically closing of a cycle. Some of you, that's not the case. Some of you, you just kind of need to surrender to where you are, and then everything you need is going to come in, right? So there's 2 opposing energies. You're either going to sit still, solid where you are and allow what you need to come in, or you're going to be pushed out, and you'll know exactly which decision to make when the time comes, because it'll happen naturally. It'll be open organically, right? Like this opportunity, whatever the opportunity is, it'll present itself, or it has presented itself for your growth, right? Like I'm seeing that with this, like the trust, patience, like there is a needing patience or a needing. So energies always come through for general readings in this manner. Some of you lack patience, right? So I've been mostly reading from the stale stagnant, refusing to move forward energy, because maybe that's the dominant presence here. But some of you, you are not stuck. Some of you are trying to ascend too quickly, much faster than your development, because there's a developmental aspect to this knight too, right? It's not quite a queen, not quite a king. It is developing energy. It is building and establishing a new situation, working through and evolving. And even if the circumstances, even if it feels a little bit rough, knowing that the people and the resources you need to continuously ascend are coming in for you. Okay, they're coming in. So like I said, I didn't really read from that perspective, but it is here, and I wanted you to be aware. Okay, so let me put this Taurus card down. Okay, but yeah, it's all about building and establishing a strong foundation. Okay, definitely the case. So let's see what Melanin Pop has to say. I'm also called to share with all of this earth stable energy, like solid, the situation you're in. If you're fearful of it not being stable, that's not the issue. Okay, I don't want you concerned about the stability of the situation. The situation is stable. If anything, it's too stable, right? In some instances, depending on who you are, because all of this energy is of you not having to go anywhere if you don't want to. That's part of the codependency, the lack of boundaries. Some of you are stuck. Some of you are stuck, and you need to close that cycle and move forward. Those of you where you aren't, there's no need to overextend. Your position is secure. It's stable. You don't have to buy people's love and affection with actions, right? You don't have to do that. That's unhealthy relationships you're having in that 11th house in reverse, right? You don't have to do that. You're not going anywhere if you don't want to. Okay, and that's for everyone. If you don't want to move, you don't have to. Just know that if you're in the stuck energy, it's not going to get better, because you're being called to move forward, right? But like I said, if you're in that impatient energy of trying to ascend too quickly or move forward too quickly or rush situations, right? Just know that there's no need to be fearful of the stability of the situation. It's as stable gets. Okay, I'll pull more. Lots of blue. That full moon is definitely relevant. Okay, definitely relevant. So you have fireworks. It's a celebration, passion, loud, light, fire, brightness. The reason why I shifted like that is because for whatever reason I want to say load. So there's a load that's going to be lifted very, very soon, and you're being called to just be open and receptive to that, like being present and being aware, being open. Okay. Celebration, passion, loud, light, fire, and brightness. Those may be relevant words, but fireworks talks about a passion, that fulfillment energy that is coming through for you. Like you're going to feel very, very good soon. There's going to be something you're celebrating, likely a promotion of some sorts, whether it's like professional, like a graduation, academic, some type of recognition. Could be celebrating something family related, but I do see like that social status energy here with the 10th and 11th house. It's public celebration. So there may be a public celebration soon, something you share on social media or some type of banquet or something where you're being recognized, okay? Answering the call. And I want to say, whatever this is, this Ace of Pentacles answering the call, whatever it is, you have to say yes. You don't have to. You don't have to. You're being called to say yes. So whatever this is presenting itself to you that looks really good, this opportunity that's sending you dancing, feeling more fulfilled, where you're feeling recognized, where you're closing the cycle, it's coming in, okay? It's coming in. Or if some of you, it may even already have presented itself to you. That's why you're not sleeping. That's why you're having these weird dreams, because you're being called to move. You're being called to accept it. It's a great opportunity, whether we're talking about professional, academic, whether it is a new romantic connection, whether it is friendships, a club, community, anything community based, right? Family, know that. And then you do have gifts. Exactly. Material or spiritual gifts, magic, presence, love, right? Fireworks. Look at how all of this positive energy coming through for you. Look at what's coming through. You have so much being offered to you that you don't even realize, especially with the second house Taurus energy. That is the energy of assets, of rooted. It's literally could even be money. It could be something physically, it could be something financially based with fireworks, gifts, Taurus. Like it feels like opportunities that will create wealth for you. You are advancing, okay? Make sure you're monitoring where you're focusing your attention, and make sure you're putting attention in the right spaces, especially in areas of your life where you feel fulfilled. Don't neglect those hobbies, those passions, okay? Nurture your gifts, okay? Definitely the case. As you nurture your gifts, your passions, your hobbies, you'll see more fulfillment as well, okay? At the bottom, you do have trapped, imprisonment, caught, blockages, cornered, stuck. So again, that's that confirmation for some of you when you feel like feeling stuck or whatever. I feel like everyone here feels stuck, but just in a different way, right? Some of you, again, are trying to move too quickly and you're feeling stuck only because of your own mind. You're not being present and recognizing the situation for what it is. Most of you that I've been reading from that energy, you are actually stuck, right? But that's because you're not open to moving forward out of fear of a lack of stability, right? So just know that as you open up and you're very true and honest about being open to closing this cycle, things will improve for you, okay? And opportunities will open up so that you don't have to feel trapped. I think I want 2 more from this deck, and then we'll hop into those love-based cards specifically, okay? Taste. Yes, a celebration, something good, something nice is coming for you, something really nice. You have taste. It says flavor, sweetness, pleasant, expensive, beauty, and details. So this actually does feel like that Taurus energy, about pleasures, of fulfillment, of like, you have taste, like eating really good foods that make you feel good, having nice things. You're stepping into an energy of having nice things. And honestly, that is part of what your attention's being called to. This grunt, like working and just running yourself down, but not allowing yourself the pleasures of life, whether it is material items and things that you enjoy, things that you enjoy doing, having, buying. Like you'll be in a, like you're stepping into an energy, your attention is being called to put yourself in a position where you're able to allow yourself nicer things that will make you feel good, right? Even if you're not materialistic, your energy is saying that you're not materialistic to a fault. Like you're depriving yourself. Like material things are a means of self-love. I'm not saying be super materialistic. I'm just saying allow yourself to enjoy the world and the life around you. Like eat the good foods, treat yourself to something, allow other people to treat you. Like it's something about depriving yourself. You're depriving yourself in some area or areas of your life, and spirit is calling your attention to that so that you don't continue to live life like that, okay? Definitely the case. But I do love that in spirit calling your attention to it, it's not just, hey, stop hurting yourself. It is, hey, there's a way for you to stop hurting yourself, right? It's very, very beautiful. There's opportunities. So I'm not gonna lie, if money is an issue for you, spirit is putting you in a position where that will not be the case for much longer. At the bottom you have unequal give and take, lazy, mooching, disrespect, blame game. I do everything. And that is what your spirit is saying. That's what your inner self is screaming out to you. I do everything. Stop overextending, stop depriving yourself. Oh, there's signs on the wall. So there's Aries, Capricorn, and then there is Libra. But yeah, definitely the case. Just stop overextending and depriving yourself, okay? Get this last card. We'll take the true bottom, and then we'll see what's going on with you in terms of your romantic. Yeah, hustler. unique job, sex worker, you have money maker. If you need money, if you're constantly working, trying to put yourself in a position of financial stability and that's been stressing you out, spirit is calling your attention to that. Just know that your hard work is, you've been, all of the work, everything that you've been doing, especially if we're talking academics, if we're talking professional, it is working, right? It is working and it is building up and you will see success. Okay. You will see success. Definitely the case. Okay. At the bottom, you have ambiguity, sexual identity, gender expression, style. That is adaptive energy. That is energy of being very, very flexible. Some of you, if you have, if your dreams have been calling your attention as it relates to your sexuality, your gender identity or expression, just know that you're being called to accept whatever that energy is and to embrace it and to not feel isolated and to go out and explore communities where you're more accepted, where you have family, where you're with like-minded people, where you have that family environment. Okay, definitely the case. Some of you it's not necessarily issues with your sexuality. It is issues with intimacy, with those fourth house themes, with those with the energy here of the androgyny and the moneymaker, like issues with intimacy in general that you're being called to figure out and close up and heal. Just a lot, again, boundaries, whether you constantly pull back from people or constantly give and access, right, with 11th house in reverse. So let me close this out for sure. And androgyny, it is adaptive energy. It is you being open and receptive and flexible. Spirit is calling you through your dreams to be very flexible, open, and adaptive and accepting, right, not so fixed in this energy, this Taurus energy of a one-track mind, so that you may be really calling in all of this energy, all of this positive energy you have available to you. Okay. So let's see what your dreams are telling you specifically about your love life, okay? Okay, Power One, what are your dreams telling you about your love life? I'm definitely pulling another one because what is that? Okay, you have deception. Someone is wearing a false self mask in this relationship. So some of you, this could be someone that is lying to you, being manipulative. It could be your romantic connection. Like if this person lies, if this person is not honest with you, then this is your confirmation that yes, your dreams, some of you, this person, so much. I went from pulling another card to just all of it rolling in. Maybe there's a slight delay with your perception and you catching things, okay? But your person is lying to you about something in some instances, okay? Like if you feel it, your dreams are here to confirm, like especially when we have the psychic gifts energy, you just answer the call, like you know what's happening. You're not crazy, right? Like if it feels like something's off, then it is, and your dreams are calling your attention to it regarding your partner if you're in a connection. Okay, the false self mask could not necessarily just be the negative sense, like this person's lying and being manipulative. It could also be a surprise, like you can feel this person sneaking around and planning something and you don't know what it is, and or like you're dreaming about it. Like that may be the nature of the dream. Some of you are having dreams of people surprising you with good things because you don't feel that in your day-to-day life, and it's calling you to seek out more nurturing connections. But yeah, no, this person may be sneaking around to do something nice, like surprise you with a gift, a trip, something for your birthday or something like that, right? An engagement. And then others of you, if you're asking about a connection where you're not sure how this person feels, that's calling your attention to figure that out as well. Because some of you, this person may be lying or not showing you how they truly feel. But I want another one. I'm going to see, just peek at the bottom. Yes, this is your soulmate. Okay, well, we'll take it. We're not gonna we're not gonna do we'll let it ride. Okay, so we have deception. Yes, this is your soulmate. I wanted another one. We'll pull it. But yeah, that's your confirmation if you needed it. If you needed it, okay? It's too many. It's a very interesting energy coming through. There we go. So we'll take another one and then we'll take the bottom. And pay attention to the red flags. Some of you do. Like there's some of you that are on a really negative end of the spectrum as it relates to your connection, and others of you where it's a really positive thing, okay? So the deception is either really, really good or really, really bad. There's not really an in between. Like it's either really, really good if this person's like sneaking around trying to do something good for you, or if you're not sure how they feel and like they're wearing a mask because they're not good with expressing their emotions, so they're not telling you how intense they feel for you, or they're sneaking, possibly cheating or using you, like you lack boundaries, you're easy to take advantage of. See, I had it and I reshuffled the I do everything energy where someone's just using you for your financial stability and whatnot. Just watch it, okay? Because you know, pay attention to the red flags. The signs are cautioning you. Your dreams, your higher self is calling your attention to this connection. If that is you, just make sure that this person isn't taking advantage of you. And those of you where it's really, really positive, is saying pay attention to the red flags, not as they are red flags, but like you know what you're seeing, right? Like the deception, like your intuitive hunches are valid. Okay, at the bottom again. Okay, see, I wanted it and it came back because it's to confirm that it's not all bad. Yes, this is your soulmate. Now, that said, those of you where this is a really negative situation, still your soulmate, but you have a plethora of those, right? You have more people and the universe is calling you to close this cycle with this one and possibly be more open and receptive to a new one. Others of you where it's really, really positive, it's just saying, hey, your hunches are accurate. Yes, this is your soulmate. If you needed confirmation that this is someone you should be nurturing a connection with or furthering a connection with, in case they like propose or advance the connection with these energies coming through. But definitely your intuitive hunches, okay? So let me put this down, pull from this last oracle deck, and we will close this out, okay? There's a card trying to sneak out here. Look at that. So you have here, oh yeah, because I just shuffled and you can see it a little bit. I'm trying not to like drop everything and move everything. Okay, so like when I stopped, because this was sliding, you have powerful woman. It says strength, achievement, success, leadership. Okay, powerful woman. So not gender specific, right? This could be you. This feels like you. Like you've got it going on. You've got Taurus energy. You're advancing. You're really, this is your confirmation for all of that energy that I've previously been talking about, but also as it relates to the connection since it waited to come out here. So like this person sees you ascending, and they may be either taking advantage of you, right? Or they're impressed and they share that energy and they see it as possibly wanting to nurture the connection further, evolve the connection further. So you, either side of the spectrum, you know where you fall because you know your connection, and you have main attraction, lots of attention. Someone can't keep their eyes off of you. You are the leading star. You are the center of attention. So again, all of this recognition I talked about, like your dreams are telling you that you're on the right track, regardless of if it's stale or not, you're on the right track. People recognize, like this isn't just for love. People are recognizing that you are a star. Okay. You are that person. Okay. People see, they know. Okay. It's not a question. Even if you're not feeling appreciated or valued in whatever connections, they know. Okay, it's very clear. And so as it relates to romantic connections specifically, I'll put this down and I'll get back to shuffling. This person sees your growth, they see your potential, and they're either mooching off of it, taking advantage of it, or again, it's a mutual energy that they want to make sure they stay aligned with. Whichever side of the pile you are on, you know, okay? You know. Okay, we've got two cards that threw themselves out. I don't want reversals from this pile, but I do find it interesting that I'm going to start with this one because you have it here. There's two children there at the bottom and there's two children here. You have children. Children are a significant factor in your love life. This may signify the desire of them or someone's inner child needing attention. Exactly that. So you may have dreams about having children, of being a child, of dreams from your youth. That's trauma that needs to be addressed, right? Like if you have childhood trauma, it's calling your attention to heal so that you can further evolve and grow and ascend on your journey. And then again, if children is something that you've been wanting or something that you don't want, or if like it's a concern of your connection, the universe is calling you to really pay attention and just to sit with yourself to figure out what it is as it relates to children that triggers you, whether it's not wanting them or whether it's having them, like wanting to have them, especially if you have issues with fertility. The universe is calling you to kind of take the physical measures to see what you can do to improve your odds, right? Instead of sitting and wallowing in it, like kind of trying to at least take some sort of initiative to see if you can nurture your health or seek, professionals that may be able to help you and putting yourself in a financial position to be able to do so. Okay. But I see a lot of inner child work that needs to happen here, especially if we're talking about issues with intimacy, issues with boundaries, overextending, being overburdened. Again, it could be, like I said, family based, right? Your relationships with your family, like if you are the child or if you are the parent, right? Could be that. But as it relates to those romantic connections, it feels like this may be a situation where you being the overextending person may be literally treating your person like a child, to their benefit or to their detriment. Both, actually, because it's hurting them because it's affecting the connection, especially if you kind of talk down to them. But I mean, if you continue to treat them like a child, they will continue to act like such, with the red flags and everything. If you're doing everything, if you're paying for everything, if you're constantly just being everything and everyone to this person, they need you to allow them to be independent, or they need you to they need you to set boundaries. You need boundaries with this connection, okay? For sure, if that's the case. And also maybe bringing in a childlike innocence, if that's not you, to the connection, okay? Deeper intimacy. Some of you may be planning to have children. Some of you have reached the stage where you have to figure out if you're going to have children with this person. Since we have deeper intimacy, I'm not going to develop some of the energy coming through. It's not an 18 plus reading, but deeper intimacy says the feelings of emotional closeness and love allow you to feel safe, desired, and more connected to your partner. So yeah, definitely a case, maybe conversations about having children that may be weighing you down that you need to figure out, sort through. But again, deeper intimacy could be connected to childhood wounds, right? Your issues with intimacy I mentioned earlier. You might want to pay special attention to that as that's coming through, as what your dreams and whatnot, okay? And closing out the cycle. I think I want one more, but let's peek at the bottom. You do have missed chances. Have you considered all your options? Did you give it everything? In the end, we only regret the chances that we didn't take. So that's that fearful energy of being stuck and on that other side of the pile where you're not being too hasty, where you're stagnant. Just know that you're going to regret it if you don't step forward. And that's what the universe is calling your attention to, whether it's a romantic connection, whether it's opportunities. You're going to regret not taking whatever opportunity presents itself to you when it happens. And you're going to know, because it's going to come. It's going to be very, very clear. Okay. So let's pull one more. Some of you feel like you've already missed an opportunity. You did not. Forgive and heal. Okay. You have. As you forgive and heal, your love life becomes brighter and healthier. That's all of your connections. They all become brighter and healthier. As you forgive and heal, you'll stop operating from a place of trauma, a place of shadow, and you'll be attracting all of the people, places, things, and energies that will help you ascend further. Okay, for sure. So forgiving and healing is important, especially as it relates to childhood wounds, especially as it relates to health related issues, intimacy and whatnot. You have at the bottom, again, missed chances. So something about you need to be told more than once. You have to have repetitive energy, because a lot of your cards say that, but this is like the second time that's happened. And I find it interesting that it is both of these love-based decks. This is the first one is the Romance Angels deck, and this is the Black Hollywood Romance. So this one actually is inspired by the first one. So just the fact that this deck is inspired by the first one shows a mirroring effect, like a duplication, like needing to be told something again, because I'm using decks that reflect. And then two bottom of the decks need to be told, right? Need to be told more than once. That's also a circling back energy of an opportunity that you may have felt like you missed out on will return. Okay, it's gonna be offered to you again, even better than it was the first time. for a lot of you, or it's being presented as such, and your dreams are calling your attention to it. Okay, you may be having recurring dreams for sure. Okay, definitely the case. But yeah, this mischances and the soulmate, it's for sure making me feel like someone may be coming back, or you may have another opportunity with someone, especially as we talk about forgiving and healing. Could be someone from your past with children, that you need to kind of revisit, whether it is intimately, like in like a romantic relationship, or whether it's just closing that cycle and having the conversation for what's closure, I guess, right? So yeah, definitely the case. So you have mischances and being fearful of that and whatnot. So yeah, I mean, this is a very interesting reading for you, Pile One. So hopefully it resonated. If it did, please like, comment, subscribe, and hit that notification bell so you can stay in tune on the content we post here on this channel. Thank you for watching. All right, Pal 2, if you selected this Rhodonite crystal, then this is your reading. Let's see. I almost pulled the tarot deck first, but I want to start with a couple of oracle cards. I want to see what your dreams are calling your attention to. Let's get a couple of messages for you to start. So I do have these two oracle decks I want to get some energy from. Then I'll pull from that tarot deck. I have my astrology based oracle deck so that we can get some details. And then I have two, I have Melanin Pop, which will tell us a lot. And then I have a couple of oracles for love specifically that your dreams may be calling your attention to. Or if you're awake at night and can't sleep and wondering what the anxiety is all about, we'll get to it, all right? So pile 2, Rhodonite, what do you need to be listening to in your dreams? Pile 2. That card almost came out. Pile 2, Rhodonite. Warrior woman. If you weren't afraid, what would you do? Okay, this feels like an Ace of Swords energy, an inspired energy. There's something you're inspired by, something, an idea that you have that you're afraid to move on. What is that? Why are you afraid to move on it? The why is not as relevant as the do it anyway, right? Because there's something that seems a bit risky, or like you would be exposing yourself and you're just not really trying to be visible in that space, hiding in behind this sword, something you're very afraid of being seen, being exposed, or failing, right? Do it anyway. Okay, definitely, because again, warrior woman, not gender specific, but could be for some of you. It just says, if you weren't afraid, what would you do? So what would you do if there were, like, if you could just do anything without failing, without fear, what would it be? Okay, let's see what's at the bottom. Mentakan, longing for home, belonging, the original light workers. Exactly, longing for home, belonging. So some of you, there's a certain hobby you want to take up, there's a certain club you want to join, certain community you want to be a part of. Don't be afraid, put yourself out there, go for it. Okay, longing for home, belonging, that's what your dreams are calling you to. You're very worried about being accepted, about being heard, about being seen in the right ways. Don't be afraid. Again, your dreams are calling your attention to, or the anxiety is keeping you up at night because you have that longing for home, you have that belonging energy. Okay, so again, if you weren't afraid, what would you do? What would you do? That's a question that you need to take with you from this reading for sure. Okay, let me pull from this other deck and see what else we get for you, how to. But definitely, if you have an idea or concept, especially if it's unique or creative in some way, make sure you put yourself out there, present it, do what you need to do with that concept. Okay, don't be afraid. How to. What else do we need to hear from you? What are your dreams trying to say to you? How to. Star Keeper. Look at that. See that crown, see that mind radiant. Like there's some idea you have that you don't even realize how valuable it is, some information, some knowledge, something that you have to share that you're very afraid you won't be accepted if you share it. But it's a vibrant, right? And there's also that fear of exposure again, that fear of being seen, right? Almost a fear of being validated, okay? But it says cosmic ancestors see the light by staying grounded. Yeah, it's saying to put your ideas on the ground, like firmly root them and put them into play, right? See the light by staying grounded, okay? And it's also a call to get out of your head. Like, don't be so in your head, right? Don't be so in your mental space that you are neglecting your physical space, like that you're so in your head that you're not being present, you're not living day to day, you're constantly thinking and overthinking and wallowing and dwelling in your head, okay? That's what your dreams are calling your attention to. At the bottom, we have big picture thinking, definitely overthinking energy for sure. That's part of your anxiety. That's part of why you're likely not sleeping at night. And your dreams are highly imaginative, highly vivid, highly creative when you do, because of this energy, but because of this big thinking energy you have. It's like a blessing and a curse, right? Because you overthink, but your ideas are the most amazing thing, right? Very inspiring energy, right? A visionary. You are a visionary, inspired ideas. So big picture thinking, whatever creative thing, especially if it's involving writing and creating, definitely share that. That's going to be very successful for you. You're being called to put that down on paper, or whatever your creations are, whatever ideas that you want to share with the world, do it. Okay? I'm going to leave big picture thinking in frame because I think it's going to be very relevant to your reading. Let's get this tarot energy for you. How to Rhodonite. Okay. What are your dreams trying to tell you, How-To? You've got the Six of Swords. So this is mental space, right? This is mind. This is evolving and evolution of a perspective, big picture thinking. There's a concept that you have to develop, whether it is something you want to create, something you want to do, something you'd like to join. For sure, the Six of Swords is that of traveling from a beginning to a destination, right? It could be somewhere you want to go, somewhere you feel like you're going to learn more. If it's like going back to school, or traveling to learn about cultures, traveling to learn about something specific at a certain specific place, this is your call to definitely make that move. That's what your dreams are calling your attention to. Go where you're meant to do, right? If you weren't afraid, what would you do? Something that feels very risky, like maybe traveling or learning or taking up something new. Again, creation, but definitely saying that you need to be on this journey of the Six of Swords to that destination, to where you would go if you weren't afraid. It's encouraging you. And then you have the Chariot here, which is also an energy of moving, of ascending, of furthering. Chariot is Cancer energy. You may have wanted multiple piles. I say that because Pile 1 had this card as well. But yeah, it's saying like flying. You see the birds, right? Very contrasting energy with the okay, there it is. Like there's a white bird, there's a black bird, contrasting energies you have. You're being encouraged to share that, especially if it's if the information, the knowledge, the creation you want to share is very polarizing, right? It's saying it's going to cause discussions. It's going to cause, it's going to pique interest. Okay. It will call attention, but in a good way. You'll be seen, you'll be recognized, you'll be valued, because again, Cancer is nurturing energy. It is of the moon. It could be something dealing with emotions, right? Feelings, as that planet rules that. And then Cancer is your home, your ancestry, your roots. So if you are on a journey to, an ancestral journey, right? Like going back in time, finding your roots, that's definitely something you're called to do. Some of you may Some of you may be looking for like biological parents or family members. I'm seeing and hearing just that learning your mother tongue, right? Warrior woman, like learning a language that was lost in traveling across water, right? With the Six of Swords, and because it's typically a person that is traveling across water. You may want to learn a language, or maybe on a journey to mastering a language. That's definitely a call, especially again related to your roots, your ancestry, especially your maternal line. Okay, definitely the case. Okay, let me get one more card and we'll take the bottom. Okay, well, that was very quick. Okay, Nine of Cups. Let's get it. Cups spilling over, fulfillment. I heard community, but that's not what this card means. It's actually a card of independence. This is a card of being fulfilled personally on a very deep level. It's a card of doing something for yourself without considering anyone else, right? If you weren't afraid, what would you do? If you weren't considering other people, what would you do? If it was just you, all about you, and you could do it without negatively affecting anyone else, just only positivity, what would you do, right? Exactly. Do the thing that makes you feel good. Do the thing that you need to do to be fulfilled, to nurture yourself, right? To make you feel good, right? Definitely the case. You're being called to pour more into yourself. You're being called to overfill yourself in the way that you possibly overfill others, right? Like if you share your energy, if you're very nurturing, right? Make sure you're giving that to yourself as well, okay? So let's look at the bottom and see what we have. Five of Cups. Interesting. So the Five of Cups is a card of loss. It's a card of lack. It's a card of missed opportunity. I call it spilled milk because of the imagery on it, right? But the thing about it is your dreams are calling your attention to whatever it is you feel like you've lost or you're missing out on or that you have missed out on. It's not true. Okay, that is not a true energy. You still have those two cards remaining in the back, and the two cups, so sorry, remaining in the back. And maybe related to cards, right? Maybe I'll pull two cards from the back after I read this just to see what they say. Interesting. I've never done that before, but we will see new creative ideas, big picture thinking. We'll pull two cards after I finish talking about this topic so that we can see what that tells us, because that's very relevant to your energy and what your dreams are telling you. Like calling your attention to. But the Five of Cups says that, yeah, three cups are poured. It may seem like things are lost. It may seem like you're lacking, like you don't have much, or that things aren't working out. But look at the two cups overfilling in the back. There's two full cups. Those three cups that were poured out, they weren't for you. And not only were they not for you, they weren't for your highest good. They weren't going to put you in this Nine of Cups position. You thought you wanted it. You thought it was for you. But if it was for you, you would have it, right? So this Two of Cups says in the background, stop looking at the water on the ground, turn around, look at me. So let's see what that is, okay? Five of Pentacles, if it's financially based, right? If it's a feeling of lack, a loss, feeling like an outsider of some way, again, it could still be ancestral based, but this is material, this is physical. So we could be talking about your bloodlines, like in that Chariot card, your ancestry, finding your roots, whether it is due to adoption, whether it's losing culture, traveling across water, or just traveling in general from land to land and kind of losing some of your heritage along the way, whether it is financial burdens. It's saying, that Five of Cups is saying that it's not, all is not lost. You're in transition, because with Five of Pentacles here and Five of Cups, fives are about changes. Okay, changes, necessary changes. Okay, very necessary changes. I'll put that here. Let's take the other bottom, and you have the Knight of Swords. Someone with a sword. Look at that. You see that? Let me pick it up so we can see that. Here you go with your alignment of energy. If you are a person that wields a pen, right? If you're a writer, this is your confirmation. If you if you're a speaker, this is your confirmation. But this Knight of Swords talks about going for it, sharing what you need to share, doing what you need to do, learn what you need to learn, so that you can not be in this Five of Pentacles energy anymore. Like if you want to learn your mother tongue, if you want to find some ancestral learn something ancestry based, or find your family, or travel. Like, it doesn't have to be necessarily just that personal. It doesn't have to be your actual family. It could be a certain place. Like, if you've always went to vacation somewhere and learned more about a certain culture or community, it could be that. It could be even more localized energy. It doesn't have to be your roots, your ancestry. It could be as simple as bonding with like-minded people in a community, in a club of some form, right? Like a club for artists, some form that you want to join, or a school, like traveling to go to a different school. Those are the things. But just know that you have to make the action, right? You have to take the initiative to learn, to apply, to do whatever you need to do, so you can step out of this isolated, loner, lacking energy of that Five of Pentacles, that feeling of something being missing, finding that Knight of Swords, being inspired to kind of pursue it. Okay, I'll put this deck over here. Beautiful energy for you. But yeah, that's what your dreams are calling your attention to, for sure. And this feels a lot more specific. But I do feel like the messages are general enough that if this is resonating, it is resonating in a certain area for you. So let's start pulling from these astrology-based oracle decks. There's two that came out already. Yeah, you have to be productive. Your energy is like, you can't just kind of be hesitant and afraid to do things, sitting here wallowing in the water on the ground and just allowing yourself to feel that lack. Productivity, right? Honeymoon. Okay, number 4, ground yourself and be rooted, right? Ground yourself and put boots on the ground to get this going. Whatever it is that you want to do, whatever the project is, whatever the learning, whatever the discovery is, you need to do, okay, for sure. Look at that beautiful flower. Look at that beautiful bee, that bumblebee. Okay, so just make sure that you're being productive. Your dreams are calling you to do so, okay? I'll put this here. And then you have, I'm not taking the reversal because that's, I'll consider the reversal. I've been saying that so much lately, y'all. Just bear with me. We're rolling with the energy. I don't want it in reverse, but I'll acknowledge that it was. So that's number 9, which is a closing of a cycle. It is finalizing energy before a new beginning, but it is the crone moon. It is deep wisdom. Again, it could be related to a maternal figure, like a grandmother with that crone energy. Okay, it's very wise, mature. That maybe you may be dreaming of a crone like figure, like an older relative, feminine nature. You could be dreaming of like an old witch, if, like, you know what I mean, like that. Maybe you may be encountering a lot of older people in your dreams. You may be dreaming of your ancestors, right? You may be having those dreams of past lives, of cultures and whatnot, and it's to bring your awareness and to push you where you're meant to go. But this in reverse shows that you feel like you're lacking in knowledge, you're lacking in wisdom of some form. It could be related to all of the themes that I've talked about, but you're being called to be productive, take the initiative, to take the steps towards that. But definitely deep wisdom. You're called to find that. You're called to step into that energy, to learn what you need to learn, to share what you need to share. Okay. Some of you are going to learn something and then share that knowledge with other people. Possibly even in your family. But we said we're not taking reversals, so we are not. You have number 6, the corn moon, right? Some of you, it is going to be something, it could be something related to like food and everything too. I don't even know where I got that from. Oh, the 9 of Cups, because it's like a card of like sometimes being like greedy, like kind of eating a lot. And then you have honey, and now you have corn. So it could be some type of harvesting, some type of, and then like the crone season is like towards winter months. So like after a fall harvest, is the energy coming through for you might be relevant to your dreams or what you need to be doing. But abundance, right? So you step into your abundant energy. If you're feeling lack, especially financially, with that 5 of Pentacles, 5 of Cups, it's saying you have abundance. You have you have the skills, right? You have the talents. You have the foundation. You just need to develop it. You need to further it. You need to explore and become who you need to become, right? If you weren't afraid, what would you do? Cosmic ancestors here. I took for granted that word was there. I didn't even consider it as I started talking about the ancestry. But definitely, like, see the light by staying grounded. Star keeper. There's some hidden knowledge that you need to unlock within you and externally that you need to explore, so you can be more productive and wise, and that's going to lead to abundance. Whatever knowledge that you have, is very useful for other people. Whatever knowledge you're trying to gain, like some of you may be in like medical school or school to teach nutrition, could be history you're learning, right? It may not feel like, you know, a course of study that could be productive or profitable, but you if you weren't afraid that you wouldn't be successful in that field or that it wouldn't be a lucrative field, would you do it anyway, right? You have a certain path that you need to take that may be non-traditional, like, for example, I'll use the history degree since we're talking about ancestry or whatever, or if you're learning astrology or tarot or something that doesn't feel like it could be lucrative, right, in the real quote unquote world, in the productive world, it's saying to do it anyway, for sure. So I'm going to put this deck here. Let's see what Moonology has to say about your dreams and why you may not be sleeping at night and what your dreams are sharing with you. Some of you are very, very psychic though. Like the dreams you're having are not dreams. They're kind of portals. You're shifting to a portal to a new place, right? Like you're literally interacting with your ancestors, your spirit guides and whatnot in your actual dreams. And that's why your dreams may feel chaotic and like you may feel a little restless because you haven't been truly sleeping. You've been doing the thing where you're like living in your dreams. I can't remember what it's called. I'm so sorry. So let's see what Moonology has to say about your dreams, pile 2. What do we have? Pile 2. What are your dreams saying to you? There's a pause. There's a need to take space, pile 2, and sit with your dreams after you have them. You are being called to write them down. When you dream, pile 2, keep a notebook, write them down. There's messages in there. There's stories. There's things for you to share with other people and things for you to reflect on for yourself. Okay? Like your dreams are literally portals to wisdom. Like there's knowledge coming through your dreams for you. Okay? Some of your best work, especially if you're a creator of some form, come from your dreams and are inspired by such. Okay? That's way too many. But like healing and communicating, like your dreams, like you're actually communicating with higher dimensions in your dreams for sure, okay? Just make sure you stay grounded when you wake up. It may take you a moment when you wake up to settle into your body because you have not been there in a while, okay? Let's see, what else can we get? Because this deck is not really wanting to talk to me. Instead, I'm kind of, channeling messages as I shuffle. So you may be, I'll take those now. You may be a person that fidgets, right? Whatever thing you do, like as I'm shuffling, it's giving me somewhere to focus my energy and I'm like channeling messages. You may be inspired as you're doing things like driving, or if you're, I don't know, I'm trying to think of things that you kind of unconsciously you do without having to put too much thought into it. Like if you're washing dishes, like routine things, like whatever you're doing, if you're doing something with your hands, you will like channel messages. Okay? So let's see what this card over here is. It flew out. It says your commitment is being tested. First quarter moon. That's initiating energy. You're only in the first stage, especially if you have taken this initiative to start something. Like if you kind of had the idea and you looked into it a little bit, or you thought about it and it seemed like it was difficult, or like it was going to be too hard, or like you wouldn't be successful. Your dreams are saying don't give up on that. Your commitment is being tested. It's too early to say that you're not going to be successful, especially like if you falter a little bit, like if you start and you lose faith or something goes wrong, it's too soon to say that, right? Your dreams are saying, like, stop being scary, literally. Okay, if you weren't afraid, what would you do? Because like it's too soon to give up on something just because as soon as you put in the application or you looked into, you were afraid of what people would say, people would do, or how you would look, or you know what I mean? Like it wouldn't, like you would spend all of that time developing these skills, nurturing these talents, and then they would be for nothing, right? Your commitment is being tested. Now your dreams, it's not going to be easy, right? But it's not meant to be easy. It's meant to be true. right? It's meant to be real. It's not meant to be easy. It's supposed to be a journey. It's supposed to challenge you. So just your dreams are saying, don't falter just because of your fear of failure, right? Don't get too in your head, right? Ground yourself, be productive, be effective, be efficient. Know that even though it's going to be a little bit difficult, even though you're going to be challenged, it's for the greater good, okay? So let's put this here. Nice energy. What is this? We'll consider this in reverse. I know I need to stop. So you have worked through your fears, new moon in Scorpio. That is eighth house energy. We'll take it in reverse. It's fine. It's fine. It's not gonna kill me to take it in reverse. Lots of purple crown chakra energy here, but that is the house of sex, transmutation, transition, and inheritances. That this is a house that actually rules ancestors too. I feel along with the fourth house because it does rule death. So some of you have a fear of death, of dying, of being attacked, of being kidnapped, and these may be themes surrounding your dreams. And you can't constantly be afraid to live day to day, especially if you're afraid day to day of being attacked. If you suffer from anxiety, like don't let your anxiety overwhelm you, right? Definitely do what you need to do to monitor that. Like if you need professional help, make sure you're utilizing that. Make sure you're taking your medicine if that's what you need to do, because you cannot walk around in a very anxious energy consistently. And I'm seeing that anxiety you have is likely tied to some of your psychic gifts, like that overthinking, that overly sensitive to energy feel, right? You can't be constantly walking around in fear though. Afraid of death, afraid of the dead, because some of you are afraid of the dead. You're afraid of ghosts and spirits and everything, which is very interesting that you're on my channel, as I am a psychic medium. I don't use that in my readings often, but I mostly just read the cards these days. But yeah, you're afraid of the dead, and that's scary for you, or you're afraid of your ancestry, of your history, and you see themes, or you're traumatized by your history, your ancestry, and things that may have happened to underrepresented communities and whatnot, right? I see a lot of that being themes surrounding your dreams and energy you need to work through. But also yeah, but you're seeing, a lot of you are seeing the dead in your dream for sure, and communicating with them as such, especially when you're not doing things that you're supposed to be doing. That may be you may be a medium when you're not living your life in the most productive way, especially that maternal figure, that grandmother that I see here, right? In that Cancer energy, she shows up. She's like, what's going on? What's the problem? Especially if she's very spunky, like what's warrior, what's the problem? Like get up. You know what I mean? Like that's the energy coming through for a lot of you. I'm seeing, if you're seeing that maternal figure coming through, like get up, live your life. Okay, it's a very firm energy, and it may even scare you at night. You may not be sleeping because she is coming. Yeah, for sure. At the bottom, we have full moon in Taurus. Your dreams need a practical plan. Exactly that energy, right? What are you doing, right? But your dreams are calling you to be more productive, to take action, to do the things that you're being called to do, the things that will be successful for you, things that will make you happy, things that will put you in a position you need to put in. Because it feels like here, like cosmic ancestors, it feels like your ancestors are kind of leading the way for you. Like they see a path, right? They see a path, and this visibility and the success that you can have, like it's honestly feeling like a way that will honor your bloodline, right? And your ancestors are seeing that as such. It's just, I didn't expect all of this ancestral energy to come through. You may have a religion that is very ancestral based, or maybe like you just have a very, very strong ancestral presence, a strong cultural root. Even if you feel like you lost it, like it was lost in translation to you, it's still very strong, very firm, even if you don't know it, even if it's hidden from you. Deep wisdom wants to be in reverse. This is hidden information, right? And the Scorpio, the inheritance, right? That you don't even see, the inherited gifts you received from your bloodline. Yeah, definitely the case. But like I said, that productive, practical energy, that grounded energy, and stabilizing yourself, staying firmly rooted, especially in a routine, if that's what you need to do, for sure. Okay. Let me sit with this for a second. I feel like I'm being called to sit with this for a second. Taurus energy is second house energy. It's ruled by the sign of Venus. Things that are like monetary based, beauty, love, all of the things. But second house is assets and things that you own, things that are firmly yours. Actually, this is the Scorpio Taurus axis in astrology. These are opposites, so second and eighth house here, right? Could be an inheritance of financial inheritance. It could be inherited skills. It could be anything that is aligned with your money, other people's money, things, skills that could be inherited, burdens that could be inherited. Like if you inherited burdens from your past generations or even current generations, you know what I mean? Like burdens and things that you need to sort through, healing of trauma of sorts as well. Okay. All of the things for sure, especially if it's been something you've been working towards for some time, right? Where your commitment is being tested, just know it's not all in vain, okay? So let me pull from this astrology base deck. This is my last one. Then we'll pull several cards from that melanin pop, okay? And see what's going on there. Okay, pile 2. What are your dreams saying to you? It's definitely saying to face your fears, the one to stop being stuck, for sure. There's fear, ancestry, lots of things here for you, pile 2. Lots of things. Scorpio is on the table again. I'm going to pull another one. It says intensity, exposing, purging, renewing. Yeah, fear of exposure. Something about being afraid to be seen. Again, it's an anxious energy, especially if it's a fear of being attacked, a fear of exposure, things of that, or just fear of sharing yourself in that way, like being exposed. There's definitely a huge, that second, eighth house, right, in my hand. That's why it came back out. Issues with intimacy, like, you know, there may be some sexual trauma here that you need to work through that's really hindering you for whatever reason. Like there's some issues with intimacy here for sure with this. But again, those inherited debts, you know what I mean? The inherited gifts, right? Debt, gift, things that were inherited that need to be addressed, okay? For sure. You may have Scorpio or Taurus placements. For sure, because at the bottom we have house 2, physical security, possessions, material values, and self-worth. That self-worth is important, okay, for sure. So like, look, Scorpio, Taurus, heavy themes around those 2 placements, around those 2 houses, okay? Make sure you're looking at your natal chart if that's what you're into, and just seeing how those signs are impacted, or those houses are like the nature of those in your house. I said the nature of those in your house, but I meant your chart. So something about your house. It could be about your house, your home, since we do have both energies of house here with Taurus as in a house as an asset, a house as an ownership, and then Chariot, which is Cancer energy of house as in home. That's the differentiator, okay? I feel like I'm teaching right now. Or maybe you're learning. It's great. The South Node, destined to release. So things that need to be released, things that need to be overcome, things that need to be purged. But the South Node for me feels like ancestry and everything as well. It feels like past lives. It feels like just your past in general, because the South Node is where we're comfortable, right? Comfortable on that 4th house energy. It talks about where we're very naturally gifted, where we're very naturally inclined for success. The things we don't have to work very hard for. Maybe you're used to being in settings where you don't have to work there very hard with your commitment is being tested. Or you may be used to being in settings where you're always working hard. It's usually one or the other for these piles, because it's always an opposing axis, right? In the energies we channel. So if you're used to working very, very hard, your dreams are calling you to be more productive, more effective. There's knowledge, there's natural gifts and skills that you have that would allow you to not have to work as hard. If you're used to things kind of being handed to you, things being very easy, living very passionately in the South Node energy of whatever sign. It may be Scorpio or Taurus for some of you. You're very used to living in naturally gifted areas, right? Where you excel without trying. That's not going to fly anymore. You're being called to step into your North Node, which is the areas of the life that will challenge you, where you're meant to evolve and become more wise. The evolution, the big picture thinking, right? Ascension. You're called to release the easy life and to kind of allow yourself to be challenged a little more. And some of you, it may be a little bit of both, one in one area of life and the other in another area of life, right? Like you may be very gifted professionally or as it relates to love and romance, and then flip it, you know what I mean, for the other. It just feels like you're being challenged in some way, and your dreams are calling you to persevere through that and to ascend and evolve, or to stop working yourself harder than you need to, be more efficient, more effective, and utilize your natural talents. Okay, that is what this energy says to me for you. Okay, and that's what your dreams are trying to tell you. So let me see what's at the bottom. Mars, move forward and defend self. Exactly. Perseverance, being very active. So again, it's either you needing to work smarter, not harder, or it is you needing to not be so, I don't want to say lazy, but comfortable, right? Nine of Cups is a little too comfortable. You're a little too comfortable. You need to be challenged in some way to make you move, right? The Mars energy, that's Aries of the self-identity. So moving forward, defending self. Your dreams are calling you to move and to act, okay? So let me, I think I'll put this up here because I need the space to shuffle. I want to see what Melanin Pop has to say about your dreams. Look at that overthinking energy at the bottom. Manipulation. You're definitely challenging messages in your dreams from higher realms. I'm hearing a channeled song. I will link it. Okay. At least I hope I remember to link it. If I forget to link it, just ask me. I will answer. Because I'll know what it is. I think it's called Higher Realms, but I don't remember the artist's name. So let's see. What are your dreams trying to tell you? You may get headaches. I'm starting to get a little bit of a headache right now. Let's see. What are your dreams calling your attention to? Exactly. Look at that. Look at that in your head energy, headache. Okay. Give me space. Your dreams may be telling you to take space, right? That may be what you're afraid to do, is take a break. You may need a break. Give me space. It says time apart, boundaries, no contact. You may need to just shut down from the world for a little bit, and that's okay. Others of you, it is needing space from a people situation. Some of you are literally not that in tune with your psychic energy, and you don't know how to shut it off, right? It could be overthinking, but some of you don't know how to tell these dead people leave you alone. And like, that's something you're gonna have to work through, so that you can rest, because that may be what it is. You may be a medium that doesn't know how to channel that energy appropriately, and you have all of these spirits constantly talking to you while you're sleeping, and so you're not getting rest, or your dreams aren't real dreams. You're just constantly channeling, right? Which is hard on you. It's wearing you down. Which I say that, but if that's the case, grounding yourself is for sure. Like grounding yourself in meditation before you sleep, making sure you stay hydrated, making sure you're eating, because especially if you haven't been eating that much, if you're eating less, you need to make sure you're eating more, staying rooted on the physical plane. Otherwise that'll keep happening. Okay, so definitely setting boundaries though, and that's not just for you psychics, it's for just day to day. You may need space from people. Like you may have issues with boundaries, especially if you came over from Pile 1, making sure people understand your needs and what you need to be fulfilled and what you need to be functional. You may need space from someone, something, and whatnot. Okay, definitely an overextending energy coming in from Pile 1. Okay, so let's see. This card also, this card actually came out in part one. So you've got gifts. It says material or spiritual gifts, confirming those of you that are psychic that may not have realized it. That makes sense because it's an underdeveloped energy. But again, that is an ancient hidden wisdom that comes through and all of the things we talked about earlier. It says gifts, magic, presence, and love. So some of you, you're dreaming of being alone. Sorry. Let's put you back. Some of you, you're dreaming of being alone, and maybe a fear of that. You're dreaming of intimacy. You're dreaming of love. You're dreaming of things that you have issues with that you're not very open and receptive to. And so your attention's being called to kind of heal and explore why. You're actually, for sure, this pile is 100% a pile of exploring your dreams. That's why I said to write them down earlier. You're meant to learn things from your dreams about yourself, for real. Like, you're supposed to be actively interpreting them. Okay, that may be something you get into, is interpreting your dreams. You're supposed to be doing that. Okay. But yeah, your dreams are calling your attention to those gifts that you have, whether it is material gifts, whether it's spiritual gifts, whether it is, like, you know what I mean? Like things that you've inherited, right? Doesn't have to be psychic energy, could simply be talents, right? Fireworks. I think this came out as well. Celebrate passion, loud, light, fire, brightness. Again, attention, being seen, sharing, especially publicly, sharing your talents. Like that was coming through earlier. If you have something you're inspired to do, something you're inspired to share, make sure you're doing that, okay? You're called to do that. That's why that message came back again. I'll take the bottom in a second because I think I'm only going to go with 4. But yeah, long distance. Love how all of your cards kind of layer on the energy to confirm, right? Allow yourself to be seen, allow yourself to enjoy, allow yourself to be passionate and enjoy. Take the space to go out and enjoy things and to feel passion and whatnot, and to travel if that's something, especially since we talked about the ancestry and the traveling and whatnot earlier. That's, here you go with your confirmation across continents, across waters, with the heart, right? With the heart, with the love, right? It says distance, travel, time apart. Some of you need time apart from someone or something. You have time apart twice. I didn't even realize this deck had 2 cards that said that, but you have time apart twice. That's a layered message for you. You need time apart. It could be from family. It could be from certain burdens, right? You may need, with this ancestry, this burden inherited, you may need space from family in some instances. That could be the case. It depends on your situation and your circumstances. You know what messages are for you as I deliver them. So at the bottom, you do have call. Especially if people call all the time, always need something from you. You need to put the phone away so that you can have space for yourself. And if you're on your phone instead of sleeping, I see that. So stop. Don't be on your phone instead of sleeping. Put your phone away. Don't be looking at the light. The light is stopping you from sleeping. Okay? The light is stopping you from sleeping. Whether it's your phone, tablet, like don't try to wordplay me and be like, oh, it doesn't matter if I'm not looking at the phone. It matters. The light is affecting your sleep, okay? But communication, news, offers, excitement, luck, okay? Constantly being on guard. It feels like you're constantly on guard, constantly at the ready, and it's affecting your sleep and in your dreams. So you're being called to kind of set the boundary, right? And take the space from your phone, from the people, the things that are making you restless and anxious like that, okay? And also just lots of messages, right? Because call does say communication, news, offers, excitement, and luck. It's you're constantly channeling messages in your dreams. Like, write them down. There's always messages, whether that's knowledge for you, knowledge that you need to share, inspiration for opportunities to make money, ways to be productive, ways to organize, like so much things. Like you're probably a night owl, right? You're a night owl, and that's okay. It just, so much happens at night. So much activity happens at night as it relates to you when you're sleeping. All of like the visionary energy comes through for sure. But not just messages, it's like a predictive energy too, that excitement. You probably have really exciting, really passionate dreams as well. So again, blessing and a curse, just kind of learning how to manage that energy. What's this? revenge, right? Like something about revenge. You may have a lot of feelings of guilt for some whatever reason, feeling like you may have dreams about getting revenge, about people getting revenge on you, luxury, goals, success, those types of things. But yeah, I just feel like your dreams are trying to deliver you messages that are going to definitely lead to you some success. So write them down, pay attention to the messages, because it's useful information. It's going to lead to abundance. Okay. So let me see what it means for your romantic energy specifically. Let's see what your dreams are saying to you as it relates to love. Okay. Pile 2. It's a very interesting journey we've been on for this pile. I like it though. I love these types of readings because I never know what's gonna come out. So let's see. Pile 2. What are your dreams saying to you as it relates to love and romance? Oh, that's precious and sweet. And you know what? You need that. It says you are lovable. Okay? You deserve love. If you have issues with intimacy, fear of romantic connection, sexual energy, all of the things, right? Ancestral trauma, trauma associated with like like if you have trauma associated with being feminine or female, or you know what I mean, like just it's fine. Okay, just work through it. You can work through it, and your dreams will help you, and you can seek counseling or whatever it is you need to do to work through it. But it's saying you need to work through the trauma that is making you feel less than, that's making you feel that lacking energy, that undeserving of love, right? Not just romantic, but in all of your connections. Your dreams are trying to show you that you are lovable. Okay, especially the really positive ones where you're having like the best time, where you're traveling and enjoying things. You deserve that in your real life. Okay, so you have engagement. Your love life is ascending to a higher level of commitment. This is a confirmation that your attention is being called to your love life. If you are single, this is you being open. Give me a moment. That's my alarm. Yes. So yeah, that was my alarm. That was very interesting that was decided to be, I think the battery's low. I changed it, whatever. It's a call to attention, right? Like, and it's funny because I think the last thing I said was, if you're single, your attention is being called to your love life, to your romantic life, and you nurturing those types of connections, and then boom, the alarm starts going crazy. So that's just interesting for you, right? Your love life is ascending to a higher level of commitment. You need to be figuring out what it is, like being open to love. Like it's like maybe there's an opportunity presenting itself, or that has presented itself, or that will in the near future for romance, and your dreams are calling you to be open and receptive to it. Now, those of you in romantic connections, it's saying, your dreams are saying it's time to figure out what you're doing, right? Like, are you going to further it? Like, are you going to be engaged, married, move in, whatever the next stage is for you two? You need to figure out what it is, if you're actually going to do it, because you do deserve love. But if this isn't the right fit, then it isn't the right fit, right? So you just need to be honest with yourself about where your connection is heading, right? And I know I'm reading that kind of from a negative perspective, but that's how it came through. So that may be the primary energy. The secondary energy is saying, hey, yeah, it's great. You're getting engaged. You're furthering the connection. It is going well. It's not too good to be true. Just allow yourself to enjoy and feel the pleasure that is this connection, especially those of you that have issues with intimacy. At the bottom, we have playfulness. Exactly. To recapture romance, allow your inner youthful spirit of fun to shine. Enjoyment. Like your cards. Oh, you have Capricorn, the achiever, trying to come out here. But yeah, allow yourself to enjoy this connection. Allow yourself to enjoy connections. Be open, playful, date if that's something you need to do, because it's just saying like there's something about joy, pleasure, likely tied to your issues with intimacy, because it manifests in a variety of ways. It's a burden, right? And it may be inherited trauma. It may not even be yours, right? Especially those of you with the psychic energy, you feel other people's energy as intensely as though they were yours, right? Sometimes even more. So it's just making sure, one, boundaries, but also be open and playful. Enjoy life day to day. Enjoy dating. Enjoy your romantic connections. Allow yourself to enjoy your partner, higher self. definitely talks to you in your dreams, okay? Lots of messages. Write them down, okay? Some of you, if writing's not your thing, maybe get a little recorder and kind of narrate it, okay? So let's pull from this last deck and we will close this out. How to. What are your dreams saying about your romantic connections, about your love life? There's one right here in my hand. You have ready for love. You've been understandably guarded, scared of being hurt again, but you took the time to heal. Now you are ready to try love again. That's the confirmation that you need, right? Ready for love. It's okay, right? It's okay to move forward with this connection, to pursue connections. Communication is at the bottom. It says a conversation is on the horizon. Someone is planning to reach out. Be ready to express yourself. If you've been dreaming that, it's true. Especially if you've been dreaming about a specific person, someone is going to talk to you regardless, just straight up. I mean, this does talk about all of the messages you've been receiving, doubling, tripling, quadrupling down on the message. But someone is coming in. Mars call. Someone's coming in, and spirit wants you to be ready for it, okay? Someone's coming in, whether it's someone that you're already engaged with, or someone brand spanking new, okay? But someone's gonna reach out, okay? So let me get the last one so we can. Okay. Slow down. Just because we want something so bad doesn't mean we have to rush into it. Take a moment to talk with your partner or self to reflect on what's best. Okay, so lots of messages. If you're trying to figure out what it is you need to do, take your time making the decision about this partner. You don't have to rush. It's fine. But it is time to, you have to figure it out, but you don't have to figure it out today, right? Don't let it stress you out and have you anxious, keeping you up at night, affecting your dreams. Take your time, right? Figure it out. Also, slowing down. If you're super anxious about a connection, or if you're super anxious about a new connection, it's still new, right? Your commitment's being tested, it's still new. And that actually ties in with those of you that had to figure it out as well, but it's still new. So just give yourself a moment. Don't get so worked up about it. Like let it play out like it will. Enjoy it, right? Enjoy it. So at the bottom, you do have emotional support. Now is the time to check in with your emotions and your partner's thoughts and feelings. 100% okay if you need emotional support, whether it is from a partner or a professional. Like, get what you need to take care of yourself. Your dreams are telling you to look out for your mental and emotional health for sure, but definitely for you to be mindful of yours and your partners, making sure you're respectful of one another and that you're supporting one another, okay? Nurturing your relationships, okay? And that ready for love emotional support is saying that, maybe you need to slow down and recognize that you are ready and that you kind of need someone to support you, okay? You don't have to be it alone in that 9 of Cups energy that was underneath there, okay? So that is all I have for you today, Pal 2. Hopefully it resonated. If it did, please like, comment, subscribe, and hit that notification bell so you can stay in the know on the content we post here on this channel. Thank you for watching. All right, Pal 3, if you selected this Opalite crystal, here you go. It's really colorful. This is your reading. So as you can see, it's a little bit later in the day as I am now doing your pal if you watched either of the previous 2 pals. So I do want to just channel energy just naturally as it was coming through as I came back to reset. It is okay to take space and return to something after a period of time. Your dreams that you're having, Pal 3, they're telling you that, right? They're telling you that. I say that for a variety of reasons. So I just kind of, with this being a longer reading, I take breaks between, and the break fell naturally at the point in which your reading happened. And honestly, I took a nap and everything. So some of you may need to just start taking naps more. Some of you may need a nap. You may just be needing, shorter stints of exerting your energy, right? You may need to reduce that push through that you typically do. So like if you like to do something, just power through and maybe skip a lunch or skip a break, maybe let's not do that. It's feeling like your dreams are telling you you're not getting enough, I guess, breaks or periods of space between projects or tasks. Like you're trying to do too many things in a row without the breaking sessions in between. And also anything that you attempted, I don't want to say anything, there's a very specific thing that you attempted to do at one point in time where it did not work out, right? It didn't work. It didn't get off the ground. It just truly just, it's what you would consider to be a failure. Well, it is after a period of rest, right? That either you're taking now, need to take, try again. Okay, I say that I went ahead and relit the candle for the day. I could not find the original lighter, right? So if you lost something, it's been lost for a reason. You're not needing it anymore, or you're needing a new version of it or something else, and another one is coming. Not a new one is coming in. An old form of it is coming in. So I'm hoping you're following the story. I'm hoping it makes sense because it's very relevant to your reading, and I haven't even started it yet. The lighter that I had is one that I presume to have been broken, right? And it just worked naturally the first time without hesitation, like it hadn't been quote unquote broken for the last few weeks, right? Because I had to try again because it was the only one I had, at least within a certain vicinity of me. So, try again. Try whatever the thing was that didn't work, that seemed like a failure, that seemed like it was broken, that wasn't going to work out. Try it again after a period of rest. Okay? Love that for you. So let's see what your energy is with your dreams. Like, let's see what your dreams are trying to tell you, pile 3. I'm going to start with these oracle cards. We'll get some messages just in general to see what you need to know. And then I'll hop into that tarot deck. And then I have my astrology-based oracle decks to get some more details. And I will pull from those 2 love-based oracle decks specifically at the end to get romantic messages, messages for your love life specifically as it relates to what your dreams are meaning, okay? So, pile 3, let's see what your dreams are trying to tell you. Definitely something that you need to try again. How many is that? We'll take it. It's 3. Why not? At the bottom, you have transformation. Things are changing at a cellular level. Deep healing. This is so interesting. And I do see the sun here. As I came to do the reading, it's like 5 p.m. after I woke up from my nap. It's funny because this might actually be my pile. I have no clue. I didn't pre-select, so I hope I'm not like ruining for myself because I love these types of readings, so I definitely choose piles and things like this. The sun is setting. That's why the lighting is different. I had to use light that's not natural, which I don't often like to do, but here we are. So transformation, okay? That cellular level is stepping to me. So something about your rest. You need to make sure you're resting. You need to make sure you take breaks. You need to make sure you're sleeping at night if you haven't been, because it's feeling like sleep is when our body repairs itself. It's when we heal. It's not just spiritual energy. It's literally science, right? You're not getting that. You're not getting that. You're not getting enough of that. For whatever reason, which is why I'm getting the energy. I was getting the energy of naps and everything, stepping into your pile, okay? Because that's how it went. I reset, I cleared, I channeled for your crystal, and I said, you know what? Let me go eat and take a nap. That's what happened when I channeled your energy immediately. So yeah, and I was gonna break anyway, but it didn't happen that way that I had planned. So you need to make sure you're getting proper rest, right? Cellular level, make sure you're getting all of the nutrients you're needing. Make sure you're getting the healing day to day, the recovery from each day, okay? Transformation. And you're also getting that kind of energy. I'm hearing like you might need to like, if when you're sleeping, maybe like play like binaural beats and whatnot, like some meditation sounds, something to help soothe you as and help encourage that healing at a cellular level, okay? Transformation. And there's also something that you need to change. There's something that's not working that needs to change. Again, could be related to that thing I said you need to pick back up after a period of rest, right? Could be, but it feels like something needs to change, is changing. Your attention is being called to transformation as it relates to your dreams, okay? So I'm going to put this off to the side. We'll pick it back up in a second if we need to reference it again, but here we are. You've got soul family. Call in your tribe. You don't have to do it alone, which was a message from a previous pile. Call in your tribe. You don't have to do it alone. So this is about support systems and making sure that you're calling in help and support when you need it. Your dreams may involve various people, various places. Sometimes you may actually be foreseeing people that are going to come into your life, people that you will eventually meet, people from your past lives. That's the types of things you're seeing in your dreams. And it is helping to prepare you for those next stages, right? With transformation at the bottom and soul family, your dreams are preparing you for the future, right? They're healing you from your past lives and whatnot, and they're preparing you for your tribe. They're preparing you for the people that are coming in. They're preparing your energy for you to be able to fully experience it. That's what your dreams are telling you. But you definitely need to make sure you're resting so that you can heal. You have birthing a new age, exactly. So transformation and birthing of a new age. It says birthing new creations, dreaming a new world into being. Your dreams are very powerful because I feel like this is what you manifested in that way. Right? You do. It feels like that. And then protection. Call back your power. Cut the cords. Soul retrieval. Okay? Your dreams. I'm hearing protect you, which is not making that much sense to me. But I'm seeing call back your power, right? It talks about that rest, that break, that detaching and returning to something later. I'm realizing that I've placed that at an angle that I don't normally as steps. Each step, like there's specific steps you need to take. Okay? As it relates to protecting your energy, as it relates to making sure you're nourished, as it tends to making sure you're healing and resting appropriately, okay? But there is a transformation that's happening. If you're a type of person where it seems like everything has been going wrong, your dreams are here to tell you that everything is about to flip over and everything will start going right, okay? You don't have to believe me. You just wait and see. That's the kind of things that's happening. You have people, resources, opportunities coming in with soul family that are to set you up. And in the dreams that you're having, it's like energy floats down, right? As above, so below. And so with spirituality, things manifest in the higher realms before they touch down on the most dense plane, which is physical. So before you can see things shift physically, there was already things set in motion on the higher realms. For example, your thoughts, your ideas, your creations, if you're artistic in any way, or even if you're just a builder of some form, before you can build something, create something, you have to conceptualize it. So it has to exist as a thought, correct? So then that thought, over the steps taken, becomes a little more concrete day by day until you have a physical creation, right? That is what's happening in your dreams. Your dreams are situations and experiences that are kind of being manifested. Not saying specifically, like the dreams in and of themselves are manifesting specifically identical to how they play out, but the energy, it's a healing, transformational energy, preparing you for your next steps, your next phase of life. I'm hoping this makes sense, right? Where you step within yourself and make sure you're protected enough to, yeah, protected enough in the next era. So protection is calling me right now. Your dreams are telling you in some instances that you need protection, okay? That you need to, whatever protection, spiritual beliefs you have, there's a form of protection. There's like, you may be calling in soul family on the higher realms because you're in a situation, you're in an environment where you are not necessarily safe, or you're not with the most trustworthy people or the most loyal people, people that are out with your best interest in mind. It doesn't seem like that with this protection. Your dreams are warning you in some instances and asking you to step away from that, because you have birthing a new age, which says to flee, right? It says to step into somewhere new, transformation, right? Go where you're wanted, go where you're needed, go where you're loved and valued, okay? That's an instance for some of you. So let me pull from this other oracle deck and see what your dreams are telling you. Yeah, a lot of instances your dreams are here warning you about not just how other people treat you, but how you treat yourself. Like your dreams are a call to action. Okay, pile 3. Like your dreams are a call to action to change your life. Like your dreams are saying to change your life, your lifestyle, where you are, what you're doing, and how you're proceeding with it, okay? I'll take that one that slipped off the top, but I want to pull one as well. The golden children, inner child, tenderness, innocence, rare gifts. I've never seen this card before. So in your dreams, it's surrounding like your inner child. It's like your dreams may be very fantasy and creative based, right? Just like you in your mind, very innocent, very childlike, very fun, very youthful. That may be the nature. And even in the scary dreams, there's always someone there to save you. There's always someone there to protect you, right? Or you're able to, you may be a lucid dreamer where you're cognizant of your dreams, and when they get too scary, you shift the story, right? You step in consciously and you reset the story. We see that, and that is very much an indicator of someone with a powerful manifesting power, right? Because if you can shift your dreams in that way, you can shift your reality in the exact same way. Here I am dropping gems. If you didn't realize the way that you can manipulate your dreams, you can manipulate your reality as well. You just have to take the steps, right? And have a physical course of action, right? You can't just dream and pray and manifest. You have to make steps in the 3D, right? Because you have to put yourself in a situation and environments that will allow for your dreams to manifest, your goals to manifest. So make sure you're supporting your dreams, right? Your goals with physical course of action, okay? But again, golden children, that is you, right? Very special, very unique, very gifted, rare gifts. You have a rare talent of some sort that most people don't. And you're being called to protect yourself and protect your energy so that you have enough of that energy to go out and share it with the world, right? You may be a creator, a builder of some form, right? You have to make sure you're protecting yourself, and everyone's not, like, again, it's warning you against those people that are afraid of that vibrant energy, that inner child, that tenderness, innocence. Like, that energy doesn't align with everyone, that innocence, that purity, okay? And so when people encounter you in that energy, sometimes you get a backlash, a negative backlash, and I just want you to know that that's okay, that you are that way. Just stay protected, stay guarded, right? Be mindful of who you engage. Do whatever you have to do to make sure you're in a protected space. But people can sense that energy, and some may be turned off by it. Some may plot against you due to it, and your dreams are warning you, especially as you dream about specific people. the dreams you have show that this person is either someone you need protection from or someone that is supporting. It's rarely in between. Everyone you dream of, especially people you know in your waking life, it is an indicator of your attention being called to that person, whether it is for the better here in the soul family or the worse as in the protection, okay? But definitely the case of golden children, the inner child. You do a lot of inner child healing in your sleep, okay? You may not feel safe in your waking life, so you feel very fun and playful in those dreams. So let me pull another one of these cards and then we will take the bottom, okay? Pile 3. Baby steps. I love that. We're talking about the steps, right? Baby steps, right? This is, you got some vibrant cards. I know this deck is like that, but your cards are glowing. You glow, okay? But it says baby steps. Action, follow your intuition before it makes sense. Everything doesn't make sense. Everything doesn't have to be logical, but you're being called by your dreams to do what you need to do, right? Without being able to see the end result in advance. So again, move, take those steps in the physical plane to allow you to manifest day to day the things that you want in your life, the way you would like to live, okay? So definitely with those rare gifts, take those baby steps, especially with those rare gifts. If you have rare gifts, it means that that's a path that hasn't been paved yet, or maybe a new path that's currently being paved by you and potentially your soul family, right? Whatever those skills are, those talents, those rare gifts, it's still fairly new. It's not, I don't want to say new, it's not new. It's unfamiliar to the masses, right? So make sure that you're taking the steps, because there's not necessarily a path to follow. There's not a path to follow. So you have to take your baby steps and before it makes sense, follow your instincts, your intuition, and pave the way for those that come after you with those same rare gifts, okay? Definitely very beautiful energy. So let's see what's at the bottom. Double mission. Light workers, star seeds, serve the world by being you. Okay? Exactly. Baby steps, be you. Double mission. I think this card came out from the other deck in one of the other two powers, so you definitely were called to it. Go to it. But look, this is even a nighttime energy, the eyes closed, someone that is dreaming, someone that is manifesting, right? Serve the world by being you. As you manifest your reality and the life you desire, you're helping other people, soul family, and other people connected to you, right? With those rare gifts, because with those gifts you have being so rare, right? You're one of a handful of people, right, in the grand scheme of things, that can create what you do or how you do it. So it's needed. It's very, very necessary in the world, because without you, without others like you, we don't get that. We don't receive that, okay? So you, again, golden children, you may have dreams with children. It may not just be your inner child. You may actually dream of children. You may be called to help support children, teach children, nurture children, children and baby steps. If you're called to work with children or youth in some way, definitely do it. You're being called, double mission, to be fulfilled, and then also birthing a new age, creating a new structure, foundation for these younger people, okay, these tiny people. So it definitely served the world by being you. So like I said, if that's a specific message, if you've been called to that sort of work or activities or projects, definitely do that. This is your confirmation. So let me pull from, and I don't know why I felt called to leave this deck. I mean, if we're gonna leave them for this pile, let's just leave them. I'll put this other one. This is the first pile where I'm putting these down, actually. I didn't do that for the others. So something about, coming out from underneath, right? And showing the whole picture, creating and finishing the picture, right? So let's see, top 3. Okay. Some of you are being called to start a family. Some of you, the children you're dreaming of are your children, whether current or future or past lives, right? Soul family, people that you're connected to that may not necessarily be on the earthly plane. It's not about like necessarily, like there was a pile where we referenced the dead people. Here, these are spirits that are going to come into this realm, that are helping to support you because you're leading a path for them. So the skills, the talents you have may be things that create a foundation for children that you have coming in, but I see it being a whole grand scheme of something you're working on and that you could work on that could be very influential. And so people that are not even on this plane, whether you believe in reincarnation or whatnot, or spirits that are coming, are excited for it because this is going to be a part of their life path when they come in, and you're laying the foundation, you're creating the steps for these golden children that will come into this realm. Love that. So let's see. I've never seen that energy in a reading before, so very interesting. Definitely follow your intuition and do the things you're called to do. And even when they don't make sense, right? Even if it doesn't make sense because it's new energy, something that you've never seen or even know how to start, just follow your intuition naturally, okay? You have the Three of Swords, which talks about cutting things off. It talks about pain. It talks about trauma. It is painful endings, I'm not gonna lie. But here, your dreams are telling you to listen to that energy when you experience it, whether it is in a dream or in your day-to-day life. When you're experiencing this, it's calling your attention to something, whether it is your health, your wellness, your mental state, your emotions. You're being called to take space to recognize what this Three of Swords is, what's causing it, and how to release it. That's what your dreams are calling you to. This is mental anguish. It's all about the mind, your thoughts, okay? Attention, your dreams are calling your attention to your mental space. Okay, you have the Knight of Wands. This is creator energy. This is a young creator, someone that is really eager and hungry to get it out there, to put themselves out there. That is you racing to do it. But what's being called to your attention is that you don't have to race, right? The tortoise and the hare. You don't have to be the hare. You don't have to be the fastest. You don't even have to be the first. You just need to be the one that does it the right way. You have to be the most effective, right? Right? The fastest is not always the best, which is why you have baby steps. You have a rare way of doing things, a unique way of doing things. Baby steps. Okay, be patient with yourself. Don't create this mental anguish in the Three of Swords, right? Because you want to be the fastest, because you want to be the first to win the race. It's not the important thing. If you get wrapped up in this Knight of Wands energy, you will begin moving so quickly that you miss out on pivotal things, pivotal moments. You'll lack efficiency as well, but you'll miss out on experiences. You won't be fully present for each step of the journey. You'll miss out on pivotal signs and warnings, right? Especially when you need protection, because you're just spiraling very quickly ahead without being fully conscious of your surroundings, of your energy, okay? Don't get wrapped up in that, okay? For sure. Definitely. But that is that creator spirit, okay? Don't get too caught up ahead of yourself. You're doing great. Okay. Something about the rare gifts you have is not necessarily something only you can do. It may be something that a lot of people do, right? With soul family and all of the children, all of the people here. You may have discovered a new way of doing it, or you may have your own unique spin. There's something about you specifically, right? Serve the world by being you. Something about you as an individual that is very interesting in what it is you do, and you're working on it, okay? And it intrigues people, so, or will when you share it with people. Yeah, we'll take it. It's 3, so we'll just take it. It's fine. Maybe we need all of these descriptors. You have the number 8 card of strength. the lion. So yeah, you may have dreams with very creative, like you may see different animals, you may see different merged hybrids of creatures in your dreams. Your dreams may be out of control. I'm not gonna lie. You may see like twins. You may see you may have those dreams where you see someone you know, but it's not them. You know what I mean? Like where they transform into someone else, or like they have like I've heard instances of people having dreams where like they see someone with like red eyes, and it's like I don't know, like a demon instead of their person that they're looking at. You know what I mean? So like you may have those kinds of dreams, but strength. It's all about resilience. It's a silent strength. It's not about being the most physically powerful. It is about handling situations with a certain confidence, with a certain stride, right? The right way. And that is what your dreams are telling you to do. You may have Leo placements because you do have this fiery energy in the wands, as well as this Leo card, right? This is ruled by Leo, the sun, powerful energy, fifth house energy of joy, pleasure, creativity, of children. So definitely if you're wanting to do things related to children, especially I'm hearing like parks, games, video games. I'm hearing like projects, all of the things like amusement parks, fairs, things like that relating to children. Definitely see that. Could be themes of dreams or things that you want to kind of start, figure out how to get going. All of that is here confirming your dreams and you having the capacity to do that. For some of you, especially when we're talking about children specifically, when if you're not resonating with this working with children energy, or having children, as the fifth house does rule your firstborn, we are discussing your joy, your pleasure, your downtime for you to simply live and experience life without any goals or expectations, just enjoying the day-to-day, literally, okay? Because this is the house of joy and pleasure, just enjoying the things that are life with the people that you love and respect as well, okay? So let's look at, you have the 10 of Cups. Love the contrast and energy from the 3 of Swords. This is complete fulfillment. This is not just fulfillment of the self. This is being so fulfilled that other people are happy too. This is an energy of you being so happy and so at peace that other people can't help but be happy and at peace when you're in their presence. This is you influencing other people's emotions, and then you have that, and that's what your dreams are calling you to rely on. Your dreams are calling on you to really nurture that and to really connect with people, especially people you feel called to connect with as you relate to soul family, okay? Love that energy. And then you have the Hermit. Okay, so look at that new moon in the background. That may be relevant. You have a full moon and then you have a new moon. So moon phases may be very relevant. Your dreams may shift during the moon phases and align with them, and the eclipses and whatnot. Definitely the case. But the Hermit is number 9, right? You've got 8, 9, and 10 steps, baby steps, step by step, day by day, right? And a candle. Here is manifestation energy as well. Because of that candle, it's like a wish, right? Just the imagery alone. But if you're looking at the Hermit is usually someone that pulls within to further knowledge, to further develop. So if you need that space, if you need to pull back, right? Pull back your energy, and then, like you says here, call back your power, pull back your energy to refresh yourself before you can continue to manifest and take the physical steps, right? Pulling within to rest and get your thoughts together on the physical steps to take. That's what you need to do. That's what your dreams are calling you to do, right? Eyes closed. You've got similar imagery here. Okay, eyes closed. Manifestation. Okay, eyes closed. And honestly, look at this. This is why the deck is still on the table. Let me share that energy with you. I'm going to talk about this in a second, but here we are. Wait. It's not yet time. Things are being woven. Okay. Exactly. So it's not yet time. I'll put it here. We'll leave it like this. But yeah, it's not yet time. Take space, rest, heal, recover, get your thoughts together, get your plan in order, right? because things are being shifted. That's why your dreams are chaotic. This thing that you need to work on, this thing that you need to revisit, it didn't work because it wasn't time, and it's still not time. It's just that you're seeing it before it's real, because the idea has to be there for it to take root, right? For it to take root. Like I said, you're gonna act, but you're going to know when it's time to act. You're going to feel refreshed, very clear headed. You're not going to be in this three of swords space. You'll be feeling very much like the 10 of cups when it's time. Okay. So yeah, but this hermit card talks about gaining inner wisdom, inner knowledge, inner guidance. And that's your dreams. Like your higher self very much so communicates with you when you are dreaming. Okay. Eyes closed. And in some instances, you're not even sleeping with your eyes closed. Like you're just channeling energy. Okay, you're just resting your eyes. Okay, I noticed that a lot of you here just rest your eyes a lot. You're tired, take a nap. Okay, so yeah, but the hermit is day-to-day energy, like I talked about here. This energy of enjoying, just experiencing joy and pleasures on a consistent basis, and like being able to do so day to day. This is the house of the mundane energy. It is Virgo attention to details energy. You're being called to pay attention to the details in your dreams. You're being called to focus again on your health and wellness. This is the house of health and wellness. Okay, health and wellness, pay attention to that. That's very, very important. Okay, it's a lot of places here. Make sure you're paying attention to your health. But yeah, this is Mercury energy. It is your thoughts. It's how you communicate, right? All of the things related to the sign of Virgo. Okay, you may have those placements or Leo placements as well. Okay, so let's see what's at the bottom of the deck. Two of Swords. It's not time. Yeah, Eight of Cups. There will be a time in which it's where you need to move forward. You will move forward. Okay, you will move forward. You will advance. This is your confirmation with the Eight of Cups, but that time is not right now. Pull back your energy and get your rest. Okay, actually this feels like the soul family. You have people coming in that are going to help make this a lot easier than it will be you going at it alone. Okay, because Hermit energy also is someone going at it alone, which you do not need to do. Okay, I can put this here and then it'll be better in frame. You can actually see it better like that. Here we are. Yeah, there's news, there's information coming in and people coming in that will help you. But right now, it's time to pull back, okay? It's time to take space. It's time to get your thoughts together, your mind together, so that when the time is here to act and move forward, you'll be ready. Yeah. Okay, so let me pull from these astrology based oracle decks so we can get more clarity, and then we'll close it out after these three decks with those. Say three. No, I have another one. I have Melanin Pop hiding in the stack, and I'll pull a few from that deck just because I want to see what it has to say, and we will pull those two love based oracle decks so we can see how your dreams are communicating with you about your love life specifically. Okay. All right. About three. The Opalite that slipped off the table. Give me a second. I will grab it. Yes, number 4, waxing crescent. It says create. You're being called to create and manifest something. Okay, that is what your dreams are saying. That's the one thing your dreams are saying. But again, don't rush. Like, it's important. All of these themes of resting are in your reading and enjoying life, because you're the type that'll power through and not sleep for days at a time trying to create something to get it out. You're being told that that's not the most effective course of action. That is not what you are being called to do. You are going to create, and you're going to create something or some things that are impeccable, that are deeply valued in the world. But take your time with the process. Like, take your time doing it. Don't rush through it just to do something and just to be a creator, just to have a creation, right? Right? Just to manifest. So yeah, definitely. Let's see what's at the bottom. Movement. Waxing gibbous. So yeah, definitely it's all about activity and getting things done, but also taking the appropriate rest, taking the appropriate breaks, focusing, doing everything in balance, right? You can go, you can create, you have a lot of creative energy, lots of creative energy, right? With birthing, right? Like lots, you have a creator spirit, you have an innovative spirit. Creating things and whatnot is what you do best, right? Evolving things is what you do best. But you have to do so in balance. You have to rest. You have to recover. You have to focus on your health. You have to do things that are fun. And for some of you, creating is fun, but do other things that are fun. Yeah? So let's pull from this Moonology deck. Pile 3, there it is. Have faith in your dreams, waxing crescent moon. Exactly. So building up, right? Having faith in your dreams. You're being called to have faith in your dreams. That is what your dreams are telling you. But I love the alignment of how pivotal your dreams are in your life. Your dreams are they're a huge part of you, your life, and your day-to-day. Your dreams, whether we're talking about the dreams you're having at night, whether we're talking about the dreams that keep you up at night, and that's a dual meaning. It's whether it's the nightmares, night terrors, or you being so in your head about your goals that you can't sleep, right? It's called, your dreams are calling you to tell you like, hey, you've got this, okay? At the bottom, we have meditate and contemplate, new moon in Pisces. We now have Virgo Pisces axis on the table. You're being called to pause though, right? Meditate, contemplate. That is exactly Hermit energy, ironically enough, with that Virgo Pisces axis. So that is the 6th and 12th house. Pisces actually is the sign that is ruled by the planet Neptune, and it rules the house of dreams, right? It is the sign that rules dreams. So your dreams are that important that energy came through. You may have Pisces or Virgo placements, but it's telling you that your dreams have much more weight than you give them credit, right? A lot more weight. And I'm saying your dreams you have at night as well as your vision for the future, right? Definitely. It's also psychic energy. You may be psychics. There's some psychic energy coming through in this pile, or deeply spiritual with this Virgo Pisces axis. Okay. Definitely. Let's see. I'm going to pull from this last deck. I say last deck, but this last astrology based deck. And then we will get more insights. Pile 3. What are your dreams telling you? I'm trying to find more of the energy. All of you may be going through very, very similar circumstances that are selecting these pile, because I feel like it's a very specific read. There aren't as many variations here that I see. So that's interesting. Mercury in reverse. It says think, learn, network, and communicate. And that is in reverse. Okay, so some of you are too guarded, right? With protection, with soul family, that hermit energy. Some of you are too, I guess, antisocial. Like you don't communicate, you don't clearly interact with other people. Right? And you're not getting what you need. Your plans aren't taking form because you're isolating yourself, right? And when you isolate yourself, you're not allowing that soul family, that support to come in to do it. Like you're not very open to relationships and connections. And I don't mean romantic. I mean just you're not interested in like a social network. You're not really interested in friends. You know what I mean? Like there's various ways this could manifest, but it's feeling like you're giving a loner energy with that hermit card. Okay, so just be mindful that when you do that, you're not going to get the support you need. You're not going to be able to put your ideas out there because you're holding them to yourself. You're not even like, there's no way to share your creations with the world and isolate yourself. You know what I mean? Because at that point, Like, who are you sharing it with? Like, where is it going? It's staying within you because you're not sharing with anyone, okay? At the bottom, you have fixed, okay? Those are the signs of Taurus, Leo, Scorpio, and Aquarius. That is stability, persistence, loyalty, and dependability. And the reason why that card is coming out here in this form is because you are very fixed in nature, and you need to allow yourself to transform. But also, it's saying to kind of root yourself, root your dreams on the physical plane. Like, having faith is good, but you have to create a clear plan, right? Mercury in reverse feels like a lack of being organized. You're not organized enough. You're not getting your attention to detail, right? This is the same energy. This planet rules this sign. And so you're not able to firmly root your dreams in reality. Okay, so you need to figure out how to do that. Your dreams are calling you to be very fixed in your approach, right? Very resilient, very strong, very dedicated to making sure there's the follow through, right? There's a lack of follow through here, okay? Especially when you start getting in too much in your head and you can't understand what the steps are and how to do it. Like, if you can't create a plan, or you don't have a plan and you don't know what to do, and you kind of stagnate with this Two of Swords, like, ooh, I don't know what to do, therefore I won't do. You know what I mean? Just be mindful of that, okay? Because your dreams are calling you, and you do have commitment in your cleansed deck, right? Be dedicated, be reliable, be consistent. Be very meticulous in that Virgo energy, okay? So let's see. What are your dreams telling you? Pile 3. What are your dreams telling you? Again, I'm hearing it's a marathon, okay? Baby steps, step by step, day by day. You have mountains, elevation, peak, climbing, transcendence. You'll get there, okay? Your dreams are telling you, keep working. You'll get there. You'll get there, and it's not going to be quick, but it's going to be stable. It's going to be solid. When you get there, it will be solid, okay? There's no reason to worry. And in knowing that, be accepting of the fact that you're not going to race there quickly, because that powering through energy, that energy of trying to go, do, so that you can hurry up and get to where you want to go, it's not going to happen that way. All you're doing is kind of running yourself into the ground. So you have to slow down. Take it step by step, day by day, moment by moment. Finish one thing, take a break, take a nap, right? Have a meal, drink some water. It's not going to be a situation where you can just, let me hurry up and go run and do this. Ooh, I can skip lunch. I don't have to sleep tonight because if I can knock this out by morning. That's not the life that Spirit wants for you. Slow down the process. You're actually trying to skip steps, and it's actually affecting your progress. Okay, so take your time. Climb that mountain step by step, right? Step by step. So let's put this here, and I will pull more from this deck. This card, I think, possibly came out in every single pile. Gifts. Material or spiritual gifts, magic, presence, love. Okay, your dreams are calling your attention to all these areas. Okay, definitely the case. And it's also an affirmation of skill and talent. Like, if there's gifts, there's talents that you have. This is the confirmation that your dreams are telling you that yes, you have that. Yes, you are gifted. Yes, you are supported in pursuing these passions, right? For sure. You may have darker skin with lighter hair. I'm seeing here. Something about that golden, even in that face, the makeup. I don't normally get this combination, so that may be how you look. And that's a specific message for someone that needs that confirmation. All of you obviously do not look like that. Yeah, darker skin with lighter hair. So someone here has that. Shout me out in the comments and tell me who you are, okay? So let's pull more. Or you may dream about someone like that. That's interesting. Okay. Revenge. This is that protection pulling back energy. You may dream about people that want revenge against you, or that you want revenge against, but it's a newness energy. It says newness, revenge body, luxury, reaching goals, sudden success. So there's a lot here to unpack. So with the revenge energy, your dreams are calling your attention to people that may want that in real life, depending on who you are, who you've offended, or who you've upset. There's also an instance of your dreams making sure that you don't dwell in that energy if you have been. And also this energy of reaching goals, this revenge body energy. This is the call to pull your energy back and focus it on you, a la hermit mode. Okay, focus on you. Allow yourself joy, pleasure, love, fulfillment, that energy of that fifth house of joy and pleasure. Give yourself what you want. Give yourself what you need. Okay. And we also talk about reaching goals, sudden success. So you may dream of sudden success, right? A quick ascension. But some of you, I do see it happening, like it's going to happen out of nowhere. But most of you, it is that slow build, that step by step, the mountains. Okay. And once you embrace that, it'll feel like it came out of nowhere. But again, it'll be after a period of diligently working and building and consistent in your routine, right? After being very consistent in your routine and stable and fixed in your life and the way that you're building and working towards something, it's likely to pop out. It'll appear to have popped up out of nowhere, especially to other people that don't realize that you've pulled in to work on all of yourself, how you look, how you feel, your projects. It'll feel like that to other people for sure. But yeah, your dreams are calling you to focus on you and the stuff that you need to do to make this happen. Okay, so let's pull another one, and I'll take the bottom. Out 3. What are your dreams trying to tell you? And I'm not surprised at all that this card came out. Sorry, I'm like struggling on this end, like to not drop things. But you have voodoo, right? That may be part of some of you. This is the figure you're seeing. Someone that looks like that, or like this. But it says magic, practice, power, spell work, beliefs, rituals. Some of you need like a protection spell for sure. Your dreams are telling you like you need a protection spell. You need some type of spiritual protection. Your dreams may also, if that's not your life, be telling you that you need more of a spiritual foundation. You need more of a religious foundation. Whatever your religion or your spiritual beliefs are, you need to be a little more rooted in that practice. It'll help you establish a routine. Okay, but definitely saying that some of you need protection against someone that wants revenge from you, right? Someone that's like looking to be harmful to you, whether that is physically or just in your life, like affecting your life. There's someone, especially if you're having dreams about someone specifically, they may be out to harm you, or you know what I mean? Like they may be out to like be negative in some way, like negatively affect your life. You have at the bottom, you don't own me. Freedom, alignment, aerial fitness. Okay. So aligning of the chakras, being physically active, healthy, that is something your attention's being called to, your health, okay? And that voodoo card it talks about routine, right? Rituals, right? Being ritualistic in your approach to whatever the goal is, whatever the ascension is, okay? Definitely the case. And mastering the skills required. But you don't own me could definitely be someone that resents you coming through, and your dreams are here to warn you and make sure you are aware of that energy and that you're guarded and protect yourself from it. Okay, definitely the case. So let me pull from this love-based oracle decks. Let me pause because I wanted to move on, but I know you sense the hesitation. I do as well, because I want to see what's going on here. I want to see what's going on here. So I'm going to pull one more, for here, and then we'll take the bottom because I need to see what that is. Like, I feel like that was like a very ominous, someone is out to, you know, someone is out to like create havoc in your life, and good luck. You know what I mean? Let's see if we can get one more to see. Okay. At the bottom, we do have athlete. Physical, being very physically active is a theme here. Okay, so being very physically active is a theme here. So just making sure you're getting the exercise, the health and wellness aspects of taking care of your physical body is a huge theme here from your dreams for sure. Okay, and slowly building up your energy. Okay, because it says dedication, training, hobby, talent, active, game, sports. Again, you're very good at something and someone doesn't like it. Like, they don't like it. It makes them upset. Like, they don't like to see you thriving, and they will have to get over it. You just stay protected. Because yeah, this is definitely someone that is in their routine, that is very stable, very prominent in what they're doing, and very successful as well. Very, very skilled and gifted. That is what your dreams are calling you. But definitely establish that routine, establish that foundation, and pursue and continue with it. Okay, call. Communication, news, offers, excitement, luck. Love that for you. You will see. Okay, with revenge and this, both in pink, right? Love that energy. You're gonna get news soon. So, and honestly, because I wanted to pull further to clarify what this revenge and this voodoo is, as it related to like the person or people that may not be out in your best interest soon, don't worry about it. They'll expose themselves very quickly. Especially once you start doing well and thriving, they're not gonna like it. They won't be able to hide that energy. If you haven't been able to read it, right? If you've been, you know, like, ooh, why would that person even feel that way? Like, it's not even realistic that that's the case. They'll expose themselves. You may even be surprised, okay? But they'll expose themselves. It's fine. But just know, whatever praying manifestations that you have been doing, whatever spell work, if that's what you're into, you've been doing, you're going to see a sudden shift. Like a sudden shift out of nowhere. It's going to look like it's starting to take form. Right? And that's because of the divine timing. You can do whatever you want to do. You can try to manipulate the energies as much as you want to, but nothing's going to manifest until it is supposed to. If it is supposed to, right? So yeah, definitely a lot of luck coming in for you. Lots of success coming for you. But again, after a period of rest, after laying down a sturdy foundation, right? Being very ritualistic in your approach to your routine, to training, like being very active and really having a structure, like a structure in place for what it is you're trying to achieve. Okay, that is what your dreams are telling you. So let's pull into love specifically right now, and how your dreams are trying to educate you, I guess, on your love life and your connections. Okay. Pile 3. Interesting. I'll get 2. I'll see the bottom first. Let's see. Unrequited love. There's not enough attraction or chemistry to keep this relationship going. Honestly, you know, if you're in a connection, or even if you're not, maybe this is the thing. Like, it's not enough, right? You're not getting enough. You're not giving enough. It's not really going anywhere. Okay. And your dreams are trying to confirm that for you. And you may be resistant. Okay. And that's for those of you with a specific person in mind. You do have true love. So I don't get it. True love. This is the romance of a lifetime. So maybe there seems to be some sort of miscommunication with Mercury in reverse. It's feeling like there's a perception of it being unrequited, but it's not. Let's pull another one, especially, and you'll get that clarification soon. You'll get that clarification soon. Ooh, if you have been... I tell y'all not to do this. If you're new here, you're about to get a lesson. So if you've been doing manifesting someone specific or actual spell work, trying to manifest someone specific, if it's not meant to be, especially the case, like if this is a person that's not been, you know, even in this athlete energy, if this is not someone that naturally was interested in you, it is not going to work out. And you know that. So just let it go. And work through the situation, okay? you'll find out very soon it's not going to work out, because you can't do that. You can't manifest someone specific that's not looking for you, that's not trying to be with you. And even if it is someone that's trying to be with you, you can't, you can ask to bring more love into the connection and in the way you communicate with one another, but you can't like force a love. It's not. And even if you successfully do it and you don't know what you're doing, don't do that. Okay, leave it where it is. That came through for some of you, but in that, with the true love, you have something new coming in. You have a realistic connection becoming available to you. So that's good news. Your dreams are telling you to let the situation that's not real go and be open, because there's another situation that you can't see yet coming in, right? Great news. It's coming in, right? Suddenly. You're not even going to believe it, okay? So maybe focus on manifesting love overall. Maybe focus on spell work that calls in a soulmate, yeah? And if some of you that specifically, if they, like if you tried to do a spell for somebody specific and it didn't work out, it's saying try again. Do the spell work for love, like self-love, your success, your pleasure, right? And then that person's going to come in really quick, and it'll be someone that is actually for you, right? That's a very specific message for some of you that are here. But I tell y'all all the time, if you watch my readings, do not do that. Don't do spell work on people like that. But you have trust. It says this situation is calling for you to have faith. So those of you where you're not trying to actively manifest a specific person, right? Where it's not mutual, right? Just know if there's been some variances, if there's been some distance, or if you that this person's expressed interest in you, right? In return, like it's something about the unrequited aspect. Like maybe you get mixed signals, maybe you're sending mixed signals, but Spirit is saying, be clear, right? With Mercury, be clear with call, and like they'll be clear with you. You just have to trust yourself, trust them, and communicate effectively. At the bottom, you have love yourself first. And that's for all of you, right? Your self-respect makes you more romantically attractive. Ooh, so much tea is coming through. I don't know, like I feel like I'm predicting future energies and not just your dreams. Or maybe some of you, this is your dream of how you hope it'll turn out. Some of you, this person, especially a specific one, will express more interest in you once you focus on yourself and your projects. And once you have like that revenge glow up card, then you will hear from them. You're hoping that, right? And there's a variety of outcomes here because you are all in various situations. So I'm not even, take it as it resonates. But Spirit is calling you, as it relates to your dream specifically, to trust and love yourself first. You will call in a partner, whether it is this person or someone else, very much in alignment with your energy that works for you. Okay, that is what your dreams are telling you. So let me pull from this last deck. But you're definitely being called to focus on your energy and your projects. Okay, some of you is actually asking you, where you have a specific person in mind, is asking you to push this on pause. Not because it's unrequited. It's saying like to pull back your energy and pull within, trusting that it's gonna work out, that you'll circle back and revisit, because you need this time to focus on yourself. And this person will still be there, okay? Okay, pile 3. What are your dreams trying to tell you about your love life? Are those okay? I guess that's 3. Let's go with it. We'll roll with it. Higher self. No matter how dark or muddy your path may be, trust the guidance of your higher self. Your higher self is constantly communicating with you through your dreams. They are not just fantasy. Like there's messages in your dreams. Okay. For sure. So I will put this here. Let's start looking at these. Oh, it's a lot of cards. We'll take them. It's fine. So some of you have like a lot going on with your love lives. Goodness. Okay, we'll work through what we can, but that wasn't the intention of this reading. I just want to know what the dreams are saying about the love life. But you got a lot going on. This is my busiest pile. So third party. There's something or someone that is affecting your relationships. It's time to address it. That makes them be some of this hater energy. Somebody might be doing spell work on you because of their person. Like I heard behind their man. Listen, we don't judge here. I'm just making sure you know that that's a thing. So watch it. But again, third party, and it doesn't have to be the scandalous energy of a third party romantic situation. It could simply be your relation, your spirits, your higher self calling your attention to external issues that may be impacting your connection, or it may be calling your attention to the fact that you need to be focused on both this connection but also your projects, your endeavors, right? Don't just be consumed by the one situation, okay? And but some of you may actually be in a third party situation without knowing, and you're going to be able to see, right? You'll be able to see. If you've been having that hunch, this spirit is trying to communicate with you that, you know, I think it came from a different pile. You just watch it. This third party situation might be in your dreams for a reason, okay? If you feel like your partner hasn't been trustworthy, just watch it, okay? You have patience. Why the rush? There's no need to rush divine timing. Enjoy the journey because it is worth the wait. Now, this is a theme that we've been talking about your entire reading, pile 3, right? Patience, the tortoise, step by step. So this is, again, slipping through with your projects, but also it is slipping through in your romantic connections. It's saying some of you need space from your person if you've been clinging so that you can focus on your stuff. Others of you need to make sure you're creating time for your person, because that third party in your connection is your projects. You not taking breaks, you not taking space, you not wanting to have fun because you're only worried about getting ahead, right? Creating the thing. Okay, so again, in being patient with yourself and making more space and time for you and your partner, you'll better your connection, and your dreams are trying to warn you about that. Okay, some of you, your person may actually be stepping out on you. Not that it's your fault in any way, because of that energy of you never making the space, the time for them. They're feeling unrequited, and it's affecting the way that they trust you, and it's making them untrustworthy. Not saying that's your fault. People behave how they want to, right? You don't control other people's actions. Okay, and some of you are being called to be patient as it relates to a connection, just to see how it plays out. Okay, just to see how it plays out. And if you're single and you don't have a person in mind at all, it's asking you to wait patiently. Things are being cleared up with someone, right? Like there's a person that will be available for you, whether you know them or not, once they clear up their third party energy. It doesn't have to be an existing relationship, doesn't even have to be an ex. It could simply be their life and their things that they have going on in their world. You just have to be patient, right? And love yourself, nurture yourself, and then a person will come through for you. You have security. You know what? This story may be important, because this deck, it's the Black Hollywood Romance Stars deck. Queen Sugar Tarot made it. She is on YouTube. Support her. Love her decks. But it's all from like in African American stories, movies and whatnot, shows. That's what inspired the imagery. But these are all from the same movie. It's called Carmen. It's like a very scandalous story of a temptress woman that kind of ruins this man's life. I mean, that it is what it is. That's the story. So I just find it interesting that all 3 of your cards so far come from that same movie. Okay, but it says, what is yours will always be yours. This love is secured by the divine. Okay, so just watch it, especially since third party is here. Just know part of that story is this main character, or Carmen, represented by Dorothy Dandridge, kind of steals this man from someone else. But she is a temptress. She eventually, I think, like leaves him for someone else and everything. It's a lot of mess. lots of stuff. Okay, so just, it could be relevant to you and your life, but just know that those themes from this movie, maybe just research it a little bit, are relevant to your love life in some way. Okay, security. Okay, some of you that live scandalous lives, but we don't judge, may be in a situation where your current partner was not only with you at that point, and that ex is lingering around, very bitter, seeking revenge, possibly casting spells if that's what they're into. Just watch it, okay? Sexual healing. It says sexual energy can be used to reconnect, let your bodies release some tension, and enjoy pleasure. So we're not developing that energy because this is not an 18+ reading, but you may be having wet dreams or whatnot of your person, of someone else, right? That's possible. That's coming through. This is a loaded romantic pile, like the section. I'm not gonna lie, it's a lot. It's a lot. So let me see if I can tie this all together. Your dreams may be telling you you need to be more intimate with your partner, right? Like you need to be more intimate with your partner, for sure. Like if you, like whatever connection you have and the stability of it, you need to be more intimate sexually with your partner. Okay, that is coming through very clearly. Okay, very clearly. Okay, and if you are single, just know there's external circumstances at play creating a situation for you to have part of your patient, and eventually you'll have that security of a monogamous connection, especially if you've been in a third party connection and you're stepping out of it to love yourself first. Just be patient and you will have your own stable, secure connection. Okay, love that for you. So that is all I have for you today, pile 3. Hopefully it resonated. If it did, please like, comment, subscribe, and hit that notification bell so you can stay in the know on the content we post here on this channel. Thank you for watching. All right, pile 4. Let's see if you selected this fluorite. It's really shiny, but it's like a purple. It's like a purple. Then this is your reading. So let's see what your dreams are trying to call your attention to. Messages you may be receiving through your dreams. I'm going to start with these 2 oracle decks, and then I will pull from the tarot deck. I do have my 3 astrology based oracles for more details, and then I have Melanin Pop to see what chaos your dreams are sending your way. I'm exaggerating. It's not going to be chaotic. And then I will pull intentionally for love at the end to see what your dreams are saying to you as it relates to love. I shifted. This was my second deck, but for whatever reason, I was called to push it first. So something that you wanted to do after something else, like you're like, I'm going to do this first and then I'll do the next thing. Maybe reassess the way in which you do it, right? Like maybe flip it, okay? Maybe do something first and then go back and do something else instead of what is this? Okay. Okay. 4. It's 2 cards. You've got the love. So being in your head a lot, right? Ooh, so this imagery, like you see how it is. Oh, sorry. I'm trying to like move my hand out of the way so we can see. But like, yeah, so like you see how it does that? Like there's like several silhouettes layered. Like allow yourself to express all of the variations, all of the aspects of yourself. That's what your dreams are calling your attention to. And also recognize that others are multifaceted as well. But I feel like this is an energy like a manifesting, like your dreams may be telling you that you may be manifesting some type of relationship, and it doesn't have to be romantic. You may be calling in friends, soul tribe, and you know, some of you are praying to have children, things like that. And it could also be vice versa, because I think my reading I have previously in pile 3, I mentioned some energy like the viewer was the one doing those things, but I definitely, after I finished, realized that it could be people sending that energy to them as well. But yeah, it could be someone actively manifesting you, right? As well. So you've got the love, says codependency and boundaries. So in your dreams, well, one, your dreams are teaching you boundaries for sure. And that was a current theme in one of the previous piles. But I feel like in your dreams you merge with other people. Not necessarily that you actually merge, but in some instances it could be. Like it just doesn't feel like your energy is your own when you're in dreams. It's like you lack boundaries. So you may be interacting with other spirits, entities, other people on the material plane in your dream because you're seeking connection. Like if that's something you've been seeking, connection, that's definitely a theme for you. And then you have here, look at this water, that depth. We talked about depth here, right? There's a lot of depth to you, seeing potential, bringing unconsciousness to light. So visions, you may your dreams may predict outcomes. You may see the future in your dreams, and that information is very useful for you. And some of you sleep with a light intentionally for whatever reason. And some of you don't sleep well alone. But yeah, in your dreams, you see a lot of inspiring things, right? Seeing potential, bringing unconsciousness to light. Like you learn things about yourself through your dreams, whether you realize it or not, okay? So let me see what's at the bottom. Star Brothers. It says protection, loyalty, safety, trust. Do see this energy coming through again. So yeah, definitely the case. And here's the thing. I didn't want to do, I try to make this as inclusive as possible, but there are messages that come through for specific people. Here I saw like someone manifesting a masculine, like a feminine manifesting a masculine, or a masculine manifesting a feminine. And it still didn't have to be romantic, right? But I just saw that it was that contrasting of genders. And then here we are with Star Brothers. So some of you may be manifesting like a masculine friend or a feminine friend, like someone of the opposite gender or gender that you don't identify as, whether it's for friendship or romantic purposes. Or you're seeing someone like that often in your dreams, okay? And it's feeling like a spirit guide or a protector of some sorts, okay? Definitely the case, like a lot of depths. Your spirit guides communicate with you a lot in your dreams, for sure. You may dream of water often or being in other worlds. Okay. Let's see. What are your dreams calling your attention to, Pal 4? Pal 4, what are your dreams calling your attention to? Take a break. Life's work, not season. Get off the treadmill. Constantly grinding. Okay. This definitely, if you want to pick more than one pile, go for it because it's a familiar energy, but take a break. Your dreams are telling you that you're not resting enough. Your dreams are telling you that you're not resting enough, and that it's okay to see the potential ahead of time, to see it in advance, to see the vision, to know where you're going, but you have to set that boundary. You have to set that boundary and know when to rest, okay? At the bottom, where are you being called to journey to? It's asking you to listen to your body, right? It's asking you to take the break, and it's asking you to know your limitations. It's asking you to have boundaries, It's asking you to really explore yourself and your inner motivations. Like, why do you behave the way you behave? Why are you seeking the attention you're seeking? Why do you lack boundaries? Why do you not allow yourself to break? Like, when you're dreaming, your dreams are bringing to surface the inner causes of those actions in the external realm, right? That's what's happening, okay? But also, where are you being called to journey to? If you're looking to move forward with something, move away from something, where is that? Where is that you're being pulled to? Your dreams are helping you sort that out if you're not certain, okay? So let's pull from these tarot decks. I say these, but it's just this one. You do have the Lovers at the bottom after I cleansed the deck. So this could be love-based. I got heavy love vibes, not just because it says you got the love, but because it felt, there was a romantic vibe, I'm not going to lie. But that's not going to resonate for everyone. And remember, we will pull for that specifically at the end. So I'll definitely get clarity. So let me see. What are your dreams calling your attention to, Pile 4? What's going on? Okay. King of Wands. There's a back turn here. So you can't even identify. You see those blurred faces here, and then you can't see the face. You may have dreams of someone whose face you can't see often, right? It could be a masculine with the King of Wands here, but like you may be dreaming of someone that's coming in romantic or otherwise to help support you, right? Someone that is coming, and it does say bringing unconsciousness to light. Some of you, this is a vision, right? It's not a dream, it's a vision. And I'll step into the vision energy in a second, because I want to get those of you where you may not be psychic and that it's not a vision of someone that's actually coming in. Some of you, this blurred face, this person, this being that you're having that dream of, it's a hidden aspect of yourself. This person represents something about your unconscious mind that you need to address. Okay, likely related to taking a break, or you need to take a break so that you can figure out what this person is symbolizing in the dream when you can't see their face. Okay, now those of you where you have that psychic energy, that intuitive energy, like you're calling there's someone coming in that will be deeply supportive of you, whether it is like a friend, some type of mentor, or it is a romantic partner. Okay, just know that you're not seeing the face intentionally. You're not meant to see the face yet, but it is someone that is going to come in, and when you meet, it'll be like you've known each other before. Okay, with this King of Wands. But this is going to be a very active, very passionate individual, someone that gets things moving, someone that matches your energy of constantly working, but you two will have done so in balance with those boundaries. You'll have ascended to a certain level. So let me get two more and we'll take the bottom. Justice. You had the Lovers at the bottom, you did, and now you've got Justice, number 11. So this is legalities. This is things that are meant to happen, right? Soul contracts, but it is also romantic connections. This is Libra energy. It is the 7th house of formal contracts. Again, whether it is professional, whether it is romantic, it is relationships that are on paper, but it does rule relationships, romantic as well. So this is, your dreams are telling you that you have this King of Wands coming in for you, right? Or present. Right? But it feels like it's coming in. Someone coming in. No. Some of you, it's someone coming in. Others of you, it's someone that may be lingering around. Okay? But definitely the case with this Justice energy, this balance, someone that is going to be balanced. You needing balance as well, though, right? You needing balance, especially as it relates to your contractual obligations. Anything you're obligated to, tied to on paper, you need to still make sure you have a balance as it relates to that, and your dreams are saying that. Okay, so let me get one more and then we will take the bottom and move on to those other decks. Top 4, what are your dreams trying to communicate to you? Okay, Ace of Swords. Being open-minded, being open, okay? There's something new. There's a new idea, a new concept that you need to be open to, okay? Like they're trying to ask you to be open-minded. Your dreams are asking you to be open-minded. There's things you can't see, potential you can't see, the face. If this is a dream, the true dream that I'm describing, this the person, the masculine with the face you can't see, it's because there's things that you can't see. There's things that you're not receptive to in your life, right? That clarity, that balance. Okay. At the bottom, you have the sun. Number 19, that is Leo energy. So you may be a Leo. You may have Leo placements. You can expect that a Leo, someone with Leo placements, will be heavily impactful in your life coming in. What's the blur? Okay, there it is. Okay, with this sun and this King of Wands, it's likely a masculine energy. Could be a divine masculine coming in for some of you. I did get those vibes from this card. Okay, deep, deep, deep. Someone that's just like you, someone that mirrors you with those Libra scales, right? Someone that balances. We do have all of that energy coming through here. So those are the two signs on the table. You could have Leo placements, you could have Libra placements. Okay, so 7th house, 5th house of joy and pleasure, enjoyment. Okay, someone coming in, your dreams are telling you to make time, make space for passion, for pleasure, for experiencing, for fun and balance. Like it's okay to open up to that. And I do see a lot of you, you're gonna have a partner, a friend, a mentor, someone that teaches you that, especially someone that may have those placements. Okay, so let's pull from these astrology-based oracle decks. That's a lot. We'll take it. It's 3. Why not? Why not? Look at that. Number 5, which is 5th house energy. We just got through talking about it here. Play. Your dreams are telling you to play. Have fun, right? Be open to fun. And there's someone coming in soon you're going to be having a lot of fun with. That's that Chrome moon. Deep wisdom. Your dreams are sharing knowledge with you. Someone's going to come in and just really have a lot of knowledge, a lot of wisdom to share with you, okay? Your dreams are using that, but this person that is coming in will also share a lot of that wisdom. You have Capricorn, the achiever, okay? That's 10th house energy. That's Saturn, working hard energy here. So, like... this achieving energy, this constantly go, 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 build, build, build without breaks. It's asking you to stop that. It's saying you're doing a good job. You don't have to overexert. Set those boundaries, right? Set those boundaries, those scales of balance, right? The wisdom of knowing you have to play, right? To be successful, okay? So Capricorn, Libra, Leo on the table. You have movement at the bottom. You're being asked to manage your energy. You're moving only in the energy of the achiever, right? Like all of your movement is for achievement. It's to reach some sort of goal. It's to fulfill some sort of obligation. All of your actions are with that in mind. Your actions need to be in balance of play, of fun, pleasure, enjoyment. You need to move with the intention of enjoyment. That's what your dreams are saying, okay? That's inspiration, that Ace of Swords. That's the card of inspiration. There's something or someone inspiring that will reveal itself either through your dreams or in your life, okay? But it's a huge theme of bringing this unconsciousness to light with your dreams, okay? Aspects of yourself that you may not see clearly or be aware of, just things that you're doing that may be limitations and liabilities in your world, okay? You have worked through your fears. New moon in Scorpio. That's 8th house energy of transformation, of death, of inheritance. As you may have inherited some sort of things, contracts, obligations that are really making things difficult for you. That could be part of that energy of not taking breaks. And then it's also the house of sex. We're not going to develop that energy because this is not an 18 plus reading. But the Scorpio energy with the Leo energy, it talks about joy and pleasure and allowing yourself to experience that. And you know what that means. We will not develop it. So we have here new moon in Aquarius, which says bring love into the situation. Allow yourself to experience that joy, that pleasure, that passion, even the kind that I just touched on if you haven't been, right? Let me move this because I want this love energy prominent, because it's a message that you need deeply, right? You've got the love. Bring love into the situation. Allow yourself to feel good, to love others, to be loved by others, okay? That's what your dreams are trying to tell you. Oh, you have house 7. That's same energy, that Libra justice energy. So let me see. Pile 4. What are your dreams trying to tell you? So you have things coming in. So this is fixed energy with Scorpio and Aquarius, right? So Scorpio talks about inheritance. It talks about things coming in, resources coming in. Like this is other people's money. So you may get money coming in soon, or you may have money coming in soon, or your dreams are trying to show you a way where you can get money for something that you need, you know, possibly a loan with that justice energy. But Aquarius here talks about community. It's 11th house energy. It is networking. It is social media. It is the energy of community, okay? Shared goals. So there's some people with shared goals here that you may connect with, that you need to be open to, right? You've got the love that you may be calling in soul tribe. That was a theme in a lot of the piles. Don't be afraid to put yourself out there, to join communities, to engage communities on whatever it is you're trying to achieve, okay? Be open and expressive. Be more social. And that makes sense. That aligns with that fun energy, right? Because you do have the Leo Aquarius axis here. That's the polarity, right? Aquarius 4th house, 11th house, Leo 5th house, networking and joy and pleasure. A heavy theme is friends, right? Leo rules friends. Aquarius rules your network, your community, your acquaintances. So close friends versus acquaintances and all kinds of other things that align with that 5th and 11th house axis. Leo Aquarius energy. Okay, see where that is in your chart and research that. It'll bring you a lot of clarity, especially if you're struggling with that knowledge and seeing aspects of yourself, wherever those placements are, okay? Okay. Pile 4. Your dreams trying to say Libra. So heavy themes of Libra, right? Because you had 7th house at the beginning of this shuffle, and you have it here in the justice. So fairness, balance, boundaries, key themes, okay? Those scales of balance, okay? Legal, making sure everything's by the books, things are legal. So making sure that you're doing things the right way, okay? It says consideration, fairness, and harmony, making sure you live a life of harmony, okay? Everything in aligning as it should. The bottom, you have house 1, individuality, self-image, and approach to life. Self-realization, self-actualization, and comprehension of who you are, what you do, what motivates you, right? What your desires are, what you actually want in this life and in this world, and what you want to contribute. Knowing that, understanding that, being familiar with who you are, okay? Those are the themes that are key in your dreams, like seeing who you are and why, right? So let me pull from Melon Pop. I'll get a few just so we can get more energy of what your dreams are trying to tell you. Okay, definitely bringing your attention to your relationships with other people versus yourself. Like you may lack boundaries, right? House 1 is you. But you've got all of these 7th house themes, 5th house themes, 11th house themes. Those are the houses of other people, right? The first house, 7th house axis is one. That's another polarity, actually, because this is Aries energy, right? Could be Aries placements as well. But self versus others, me versus you, myself versus my community, right? These are things that are your attention's being called to, is how you interact with other people as an individual, how you fit into communities, how you fit into your community, your groups, your culture, your organizations, your all of your environments where you come into contact with people and establish relationships and connections with other people. How are you doing that? Right? Something needs to be worked out with the way that you manage your relationships, okay? Whether you're not putting enough time into them, whether you're overextending, whether you lack boundaries, like something needs to be adjusted in a way you engage others, okay? Because I definitely see issues with intimacy here too, whether it's just platonic or like romantic intimacy. Okay, so you've got money maker, which says hustler, unique job, sex worker. Especially if you're a sex worker, you may attach your money, like you have that connection with money and sex, that Scorpio energy. So just watch it if it's affecting your actual relationships. That's a specific message for someone. Now, that said, some of you just have I don't know what the word I am looking for, but you have you have a certain relationship as it relates to money and sex. For whatever reason, like the way you think of money and sex, there's something that's got to give. It's not working. It could be emotional unavailable, right? You might be emotionally unavailable. I can't even get my words out. You may have issues communicating with others effectively. Right? Busy, absent, taken, hard to reach. You may be very closed off, right? You may be very closed off and not receptive to receiving things, of being supported, of connections, of friends, of relationships, right? Bring love into the situation. You got the love, like making sure that you are available to other people, right? Because it's transactional. It feels very transactional, like, your relationships, it feels like sex and money like are transactional for you. Like this doesn't have to be your profession. This just is how you see connections, like very formal on paper, like quid pro quo, like you do something for me, I do something for you. It may not be a situation of giving freely of love or receiving freely because of love. It's always got to be something. You think people want something from you because you're the type of person that thinks people always want something from you. You don't trust people. That's why you have you are my world. You're being called for that. Look at that justice. All of this Libra energy coming through for you because you need that balance and you need to be in mutually beneficial connections, right? It's asking you to be a little more deeper about your relationships, about how you love and how you approach love, whether it's platonic or romantic. Everything doesn't have to be transactional, right? And it's also asking you to take it a little more seriously, your romantic connections and your pursuit of such, okay? But it says balance, care, respect, reciprocate, grounded, worth. You are my world, okay? Some of you, the person that may be manifesting you, I see yeah, I see that line coming from them. But what I didn't even touch on this gifts card. That's what the pause was. It just, this person might really want your attention. Just know that. But also, I see your attention needing to be on this connection, whether it is a connection that is current or if it is something that is coming in. It's calling your attention to yourself, and are you ready for a formal relationship, right? Like, are you ready? Working through the stages of doing that. Because I can also see this house one energy as being hyper independent and resistant to connecting with other people on all levels, right? But just know that you do have this gifts card is being represented as love, because it says material or spiritual gifts, magic, presence, and love. So being open and receptive to giving and receiving in balance. I keep repeating that because that's the main major theme. And love is, again, key. Yes. So you have rebel, strong-willed, protester, nonconformist, opposition. That is 11th house energy. It is Robin Hood energy. So if you have that energy, you're being called to work through it, not be afraid, and pursue that Robin Hood kind of nature, that spirit you have. Always going out for the little guy, the underdog, but also that rebel energy is your resistance, your unavailability to connections with other people. Okay, like your resistance to it, you being very strong-willed in yourself and not really wanting to interact with other people, especially as it relates to culture and communities and networks and acquaintances, right? Even making more friends, like it just feels like a resistance, and your attention's being called to that, as well as a specific connection that may be romantic. Okay, there's something about your connection with other people is the heaviest theme of what's going on with you in your dreams. Okay, for sure, working through the issues you have with intimacy and why you're unavailable, why everything has to be transactional and formal, or your fear of things being formal, like your fear of a serious commitment, those things, right? And you constantly working and building to avoid having to address these aspects of yourself. Okay, that's what I'm seeing for you, pile 4. So let me pull from these love-based decks specifically. Your pile is so short. I am not gonna lie. I think I'm gonna grab a couple of other love-based decks, since that's a heavy theme in your pile, to make it a little bit more fair. We'll see what I get here and how much time. I feel like some of the other piles were really long, and this one may be like half the time of those so far. So let's just see. Let's pull and see love-based, since we're talking about relationships as your heaviest theme here. Let's see. What are your dreams trying to tell you, okay, about your love life? Religious factors. You are being told to establish a routine, okay? Create some stability in your life. You may be kind of all over the place, so create a routine. I say that because you have religious factors, which feels like, I'm like trying to get this to clear. I have no clue what happened and why it's doing that. Hello. Let's see if we can fix it. There it is. Okay, it says your love life is influenced by your religious upbringing and spiritual path. That makes so much sense. Okay, you're having issues with intimacy and relationships and this formal nature of them due to what you've witnessed and experienced over time, right? What you've experienced with your in your culture, in your community, with your friends, possibly family. Since we can see that energy here, you're just something about the formal nature of relationships and obligations, being obligated to people. It's scary for you, right? But it definitely does say that your upbringing, your religion, all of it kind of ties into that unavailability that you have in the way that you interact with other people. Okay, you may see relationships as extremely formal. That's why you resist them. Like you may be resistant to romantic connections, because as soon as, like, in your mind, it may as well be marriage, and like if you're not interested in that, or if you're not interested in being super serious, you avoid relationships and dating because you're afraid of being super serious. Okay, you're afraid of that you are my world energy of possibly being clingy, or having someone that is clingy, that is like kind of like an ownership energy, that energy of not being able to do what you want. Like your freedom, like your freedom, losing your independence with that house 1 card, right? That rebel energy, doing whatever you want, right? You have very soon, which says clearly decide what you want so that it comes to you now. And it's saying to figure it out. Figure out what it is you want. Sit with yourself and your thoughts and your dreams and figure out what you want in this life as it relates to your connections, all of them, okay? You have separation. Time apart from your partner is on the horizon. So if this is about a current connection, right, then you may be asked to separate. Like, it may be, your dreams may be telling you that it's kind of over, it's time to move on, especially if you're having dreams of someone else, right? Or dreams where you're meeting variations of personalities that feel more fulfilling to you. That could be the case. And that's for those of you that are in a connection. Others of you, this is someone that you may be separated from, and you're dreaming of them. Maybe you miss them, they miss you. There might be distance, right? And you're communicating telepathically in your dreams. That's what that's telling you. Others of you, again, it is take a break. Separation is asking you, telling you, you may need to separate from this person, even if you're fearful of it, especially like if it's a marriage or something. Take it as it resonates. You know what energy is yours. Now, separation, I'm reading, feels like, for those of you that are single and you're in that energy where I feel like you may be manifesting someone or someone's manifesting you, this separation is going to end very soon. I see religious factors as very physical energy, right? I see religion as a very physical manifestation of spirituality. And so I feel like it's separation ending very soon for you, if that's a thing. Like, if you've been unavailable, your person's been unavailable, I'm seeing that ending very, very soon. Bring love into the situation. You stepping out and experiencing this person, okay? So let me pull from this deck. And I have one, actually two within vision, and I'm going to grab them so we can pull more about what your dreams are saying about your love life, since this is my love pile. Okay. Pile 4. If you selected the fluorite, what are your dreams telling you? What are your dreams calling your attention to? So here's the thing. I'm going to pull more. The self-love is house 1 energy, right? It is saying, as you love who you are, you become more confident in your relationships and with yourself. It's saying to love yourself enough to open up and express yourself. Like, it's confidence energy. It's a fear of connecting with other people out of fear that they'll hurt you or use you or take advantage of you or negatively impact your life. And the universe is saying that you need nurturing connections, which is funny because I was channeling that energy as I was cleansing for your pile. That energy of being open to people, of needing to nurture your connections, all of them, and not being so hyper independent, and just kind of allowing people to love you, right? Bring love into the situation. What does that say? You got the love, like, you know what I mean? Like, making sure you make that space for others. But yeah, so definitely saying that it's okay to love yourself. It's okay to want to be yourself and maintain your own identity. You just don't want to be so consumed in yourself and so selfish and self-absorbed that you miss out on the connections with the people around you, okay? So let's pull more from this deck and see. And then I am going to grab, so you have enchanted love, a sacred bond that is divinely guided and harmonious. So I was just about to say, it was kind of feeling like a divine masculine feminine, like we talked about earlier. And so the two decks I want to pull, one of them is a twin flame soulmate hybrid, so I want to use it, but this confirms that so you do have a divine counterpart coming in, okay, if they're not currently present. So this is a connection that is deep to the point where you're having dreams preparing you for it in advance, okay? Or did have dreams preparing you for it in advance. And you're going to continue to have dreams as you work through this with this individual, okay? Let me see. Very soon, though. And it says love at first sight. The instant gravitational pull you two felt when first meeting lets you know that this is a soul connection. We will pull from those other decks because, one, I don't want to cheat you out of a long reading, but I also want I want it to be a little fair. Missed chances. So this may be someone that is circling back, someone that is returning after a period of separation, as we talked about. Some of you, like, you know who I'm talking about, if this is a person that is coming in or is present, because that love at first sight, like, this was not a build-up connection. It was an immediate attraction to each other. Like, this is someone you immediately felt attracted to. okay, and interested in, okay, for sure. Let me grab these decks. I use them so often for these love readings that I normally do that they're right here. Give me a moment though. Okay. Here we are. Let's get more energy on what your dreams are trying to tell you. Also, your dreams are telling you, if some of you this very soon is not like as rapid that is going to be for others, time is relative to you and the stage of your life that you're in. What's happening is you are a work in progress, right? Some of you, there's no one in sight, right? You're having dreams, you can't see the face in the dream, like you don't know if you have a person coming in. You're, as you focus on yourself, learn boundaries, and work through your, like your codependent tendencies and love yourself more, and open yourself up to healthier forms of love. What'll happen is that person will come in at that point in which you're confident and comfortable in your own identity, right? And it won't even be just that person. It'll be you'll find new friends and everything. Like you'll be more open and enjoying life. Like you may meet this person while out with friends that you don't have at this point. You know what I mean? With all this Aquarius, Leo energy, you could meet this person while networking, professionally, while doing community work. You may meet this person while just hanging out with friends, just having fun. There's various ways this energy can come in. You'll know if there's no one in sight, you'll know immediately, instantly, and you'll be in a very good space at that point. Or even, I don't want to say a good space, you'll be in a space of knowing who you are and loving yourself despite what stage you are in your life. Okay, so let me see. All right, pile 4. What are your dreams trying to tell you? One-way love. Unrequited love can be painful. Protect yourself and try to move past the pain in a positive way. So those of you where we're talking about a connection that is dying, right? That is ending. It's okay to let it go. And that is this take a break separation energy. Like if you're not getting what you need, acknowledge that you're not getting what you need, especially if you're overextending and you're like, it's a transactional thing where you're not even getting enough and you're not receiving enough, right? Make sure, you know that, okay? And you do have pregnancy, okay? Oops, sorry, I did not mean to drop it. It says a new love is entering your life with whom you may have a child with or work on a new project together. So this is someone that you're going to be very creative. We talked about that creative energy, that person coming in. If you release whatever is not working and you allow the new person to come in, those of you that are in solid connections that are ending, right, reaching the end of a cycle, because I don't want this, I know general readings can be a little confusing because you're like, well, where do I fall? How do I know if my person's this? Well, those of you where the connection is ending, it is a very clean situation, right? It's unfulfilling, it's not working out, the passion is kind of dying, but it is a formal connection, and you two are tied in some way, whether it is through a child, through actual marriage, whether it is because you've combined like assets, like if you have a living situation where your name is on, you share bills, you share financial responsibilities. Do you know what I'm saying? Like that's the connections. And if you feel that it's headed out, that could be where that separation is. One-way love is where either you've been overextending or your person's been overextending. Someone's not getting what they need in balance, and the connection is dying as a result. That's what the attention is being called to. Okay. Now, if you're not in that serious of a connection, what it's saying is some of you, it's one-sided and it's going to fizzle out quickly, and that someone new is going to come in. And others of you, yeah, no, that's it. Like if you're not getting what you need, like it's going to fizzle out and someone new will come in. I want to pull one more from this deck and we'll take the bottom. Married with children. Careful not to get entangled with an unhappily married man. Don't allow yourself to be second place. Like if you're in a third party situation, you're gonna have to let that go. Just know that you have your own person coming in, and even if you're not in that third party situation where you're kind of off to the side, just know that a lot of you have this next connection will be someone that you marry and have children with all of this seventh house energy, this pregnancy, married with children. Like some of you, this person that we're talking about, whether it is whoever the love at first sight is, right? Whoever that is, that's going to be a person that either came in, is coming in, that you'll likely have children with, and your dreams are trying to tell you to kind of work through your issues with intimacy and commitment so that you can be prepared. You have good on paper. You'll date someone because you should, but the factor is missing. They don't excite you. That is that long-term energy of kind of people drifting apart, that energy, those connections that are fading. Don't allow yourself to be stuck with someone that is not interested in you anymore, that you may not be interested anymore due to finances, obligations, legalities, children, right? Don't be stuck in a situation. You both deserve more, right? And so, let's see. I'm trying to find my singles energy in this, okay? Honestly, this love at first sight with this Capricorn energy, your person is going to be, the person's going to step in. It'll be immediate, like the sun shining on them. You'll know instantly that this is a person that could be good for you, because that love at first sight energy, along with this good on paper and the married with children, it feels like you'll be able to tell. Like Capricorn, the achiever energy, this person will have you enchanted immediately. You'll know. You'll be like, yeah, this is someone I could end up with forever, because they just fit. Right? It's a good fit. So let me pull from this Twin Flames Soulmate Oracle Hybrid, and we'll close this out for you. I was not expecting Pile 4. I didn't think I was going to get that much relationship energy, but I mean, listen, you need to focus on that Pile 4, because it's going to start, if it hasn't already, negatively impacting your life, the way that you connect with other people, okay? Or don't, right? You have to work through that, okay? So let me see. Pile 4. What are your dreams calling to your attention? Nostalgia. Memories. So something about memories. Remembering, revisiting, clinging to the past. So if this is a stale connection, don't cling to the good times to push through, right? Like it happened, it's past, it's time to move on. Those of you that are fearful of intimacy and connections, don't be afraid to move beyond that due to memories you have of situations where it didn't work out, like, or if you've been burned by friends or lovers in the past. Don't cling to that energy and allow it to self-sabotage incoming connections or current connections that are really good for you, okay? Let's see. Lasting love. Yes, exactly. You know, this is that commitment energy. So you have someone coming in, like your dreams are calling you to address your issues with commitment, whether we're talking about just being committing to anything, or committing to people as friends, or committing to a lover formally. Like you have issues with commitment, okay? And working through that, right? You may have dreams of, like, in your dreams, you may be married, right? Or used to be married. You may have dreams of being divorced. You know what I mean? Like, you just have to work through your issues with your relationships, okay? Let's see. I think I want 2 more and we'll take the bottom. Okay. I think every one of your cards came from the Twin Flames Oracle deck too. So you have love song. So you may hear music, or you may go to sleep to music, or like music, but you may hear lyrics to songs in your dreams. Those lyrics, as they come to you, mean something. The songs you're attracted to mean something. They're calling your attention to aspects of yourself that you need to pay attention to, okay? Some of you may be called to pursue music, to make music, to write things down, to express your love, because love songs are very expressive, right? You may be called to express how you feel about someone or something or some cause, right? You do have deceptive at the bottom. There is a mask. There's a mask, very guarded energy. Yep. Separate. So again, that's that confirmation, but it's also because it's that energy is so prominent here. It's a call to separate in the instances where that's what you need, but it's also your distance, your detachment, your lack of ability to merge with people, to connect with people. You need to work through your ability to connect with other people, okay? Especially those of you that are on the single side of the spectrum. This separation energy is you separating yourself, you isolating yourself from other people, right? Again, platonic and romantic. So at the bottom you have let go. Let go of control, let go of your need to be perfect, let go of your need to let go of your fear, let go of a connection that isn't working, let go. That's the energy coming through for you, okay? So I don't know. Some of you, I feel like the separate, let go energy is talking about something that I may not be conscious of as a reader because I don't live your day-to-day life. If it's resonating for you in another way, just take it that way and take the messages from spirit as they try to guide you through me and my messages. Okay, so yeah, I mean, we're going to close it up here. I think you got a good lengthy reading now. So that is all I have for you today, Pal 4. Hopefully this resonated. If it did, please like, comment, subscribe, and hit that notification bell so you can stay in tune on the content we post here on this channel. Thank you for watching. All right, Pal 5, if you selected the citrine crystal, this is your reading. I want to say, as I was cleansing the decks for your pile and sitting with the intention of reading for you, I felt a sudden wave of clarity, of relief. So if that's what you've been needing, you're going to see relief very, very soon. I feel it coming in very rapidly. And for whatever reason, something smells good, okay? Something about your sense of smell, okay? So if you lost it, it may be coming back. But like I say that because this candle has burning for some time. It is white, ginger, and amber. It's called Zen. But it's been burning like a lot. So but I didn't really smell it until I was sitting here to channel your message specifically. So something about you and your sense of smell, or maybe you'll be surprised by something that smells good. Like it could be a perfume, it could be a cologne, it could be a candle, could be food, any of the things, but it just something smells good. And then again, there's a certain clarity and a certain relief coming in for you. So that's great. So let's start pulling. I'm going to pull from these two oracle decks to get a general message to see what your dreams are trying to tell you. And then I'll pull from that tarot deck. I do have 3 astrology-based oracle decks. Melanin Pop, which is eclectic, to give us a variety of messages. And then I will pull specifically at the end from those 2 love-based oracle decks to see messages specific to love. Okay? So let's see. How 5. The citrine crystal. What's happening here? So let me see. I don't know why I'm taking a deep breath like that. Something about let's see. Unbound. Release soul patterns, contracts, past life. That's the relief. Releasing, right? Purging. Just allowing yourself to be unbound, right? Unbound. If you've been feeling binded to something or someone or things, energies, past traumas, you're releasing that. You're becoming a whole new person. Like you're stepping into an energy of someone that you may not even recognize because things that worked for you no longer do. Things that desires and passions you had may be unfulfilling. It's just something's shifting, right? And you're releasing those soul patterns, contracts, and past lives. You may notice around you currently, lots of people are coming, new people are coming in, old people are fading out. That's intentional, right? As people move away from you and people come in, you're shifting into a new era. That's what your dreams are bringing to your attention, okay? It's coming to your attention. You may have dreams where you're flying, where you're floating, where you're falling. It's because you need to release control and allow these shifts to happen as they should. These contracts that have to end, especially if they're people you're clinging to, relationships you want to maintain. It's time to, oh, look, I got a little friend. Okay. That's funny. You may have like spirit animals and like you may be flying, have things flying around. I mentioned flying and there we go. Okay. At the bottom, you have share your voice, come out of the cave, persecution, expression. Okay, coming out of the cave. You may be stepping out of very traumatic period, right? With the unbound, it's like you're stepping out of a very traumatic space. And I love that for you. And so spirit via your dreams is making sure you know that you're not in that space anymore. You're free to move and fly and float and share whatever it is you want to share, do what you want to do, go where you want to go. You're free to do whatever you want, right? Come out of the cave and share your voice and clearly communicate, right? What it is you want to express. Whatever you're afraid to express, do it. Whatever is weighing heavily on your mind and heart that you're not communicating to whoever about whatever, speak. Okay? That's what you have to do. Right. Let's see. House 5. For whatever reason, I've already decided I want more than one card from this specific deck. So let's see what that's all about. Pile 5. I heard the number 3. So maybe I'll take 3 cards and you may be called to pile 3. And there we are with 3 cards, just like that. Trust the timing. I trust it, and here it is on the table, right? Trust the timing. Trust the wave you came in on. Time is not running out. So releasing, feeling left behind, right? There's themes of feeling left behind. You're not left behind. You're exactly where you're supposed to be. You'll move when you're intended to, right? Trust the timing. Okay, time is not running out. You're right on time. You're right on path. You haven't missed out on anything. You're not left behind. Whatever that is, that fear, trust the timing. When the time is right, you'll move, right? You'll move on. But right now you're shifting, okay? Things are in transition. So what is this? Water your garden. I love that energy. Nourishment, body care, tenderness, rest. It is a time of rest, a time of nutrition, a time of feeding your soul, right? Doing things you enjoy. As things shift, you're supposed to be enjoying your life and trusting the timing. Whatever the next phase is, you'll know when it settles. For now, water your garden. Enjoy the now. Enjoy your life. Enjoy the things that you have available to you. Make sure you're nourishing yourself. Make sure you're speaking your truth, because I feel myself getting a little hoarse now. But water your garden. And I'm not gonna lie. Oh, sorry. I don't know what that deep cough was. Haven't coughed like that all day. Maybe you're dehydrated, right? Maybe you're thirsty, drink some water. But I was getting like some 18 plus energy that I wasn't going to develop, but I was just going to mention in passing, like water your garden. You may need to stop trying to be so fixed and kind of release and open up to someone like intimately. And then you have earth pulsing, which I'm not going to lie, feels so wrong considering the topic that I just touched on. So it could be that case for real. Okay. If that's you, that's you. But again, this isn't that nature of a reading. We're not developing it. But earth pulsing says the pulse of the mother. Slow down, time and nature. Go outside, experience life. Just enjoy the day to day. Do things that are fun, things that are pleasurable, just because, right? Just because, with no reason, with no intent, with no goal in mind. Your dreams are saying that's what you need to do. Like, stop tying yourself, binding yourself to these expectations. Every action doesn't have to be with an expectation in mind. And that's what you have difficulty in understanding. Make sure you nurture yourself and just do things without expecting any specific outcomes, just because they're fun, just because you like them, right? You have We the Hathors. deep love, mother's milk, birth is a portal, that nurturing yourself, making sure you're definitely being cognizant of your hydration levels and your nutrients. So maybe get like a multivitamin, maybe make sure you're drinking things that are have a lot of high nutritional value. You may need that supplement. You may need additional supplementation. Your dreams are telling you that, okay? For sure. So let's see what the tarot cards have to say about what your dreams are calling to your attention. Pile 5, Citrine. Okay. Pile 5. What are your dreams calling to your attention? Taking a deep breath, pacing yourself is important, okay? The Fool, that is Aquarius energy. The first major arcana card on the Fool's journey, right? So fresh perspective, fresh outlook on life, your day-to-day, where you are, where you're going, where you're headed. Be very open, right? Like stop. It's all about expectations, right? The Fool is on a journey to learn, to explore, to grow without really knowing what's at the end of the cycle. Be that energy, okay? It's not foolish. It is open and receptive. And this is also Aquarius energy, Uranus, which is 11th house of community. I almost said career and social status, so we could be talking about a work situation, but this is the 11th house of your network, of your community. It could be a professional network of connecting with other people to help you get ahead. You need to connect with other people for pleasure, not just to advance. Okay, that's a theme here. So let me put this Fool card down. You know what? Let's start layering, because for whatever reason I know that, like, I don't know, I don't like the way that it's gonna end up. Yeah, definitely. Fresh perspective is necessary for this pile, okay? But we talked about that, right? The channeled energy of clarity, okay? That flower being dropped, wow, it's like a wave of wind that hit. Like the flower drop, something about air. Maybe you need air. Maybe you need to go outside more. I see that here. Something about air. Yeah. That flower dropping is like throwing something away. Just be mindful of that. Release what you need to, but don't drop something in advance. Like, you know what I mean? Like sometimes we try to create space for new situations and new opportunities prematurely, and release when we release something, or at least try to way before it's time. Something we still need, something we still have a use for. Make sure you're not doing that. Okay, fresh perspective again. Doubling down on that message, Ace of Swords, being open to new ideas, of new people, of new forms of thought, new styles of communication, new ways of learning, new things to learn. You know what I mean? You have to be open, right? Release what you're attached to. Release the old version of yourself, right? Your old patterns. What are your dreams telling you? Yeah, fulfillment. 10 of Cups. Fulfillment. Completely, right? Be completely open. Be completely open to feeling wholeheartedly and experiencing things that will bring you absolute joy and pleasure. Like I'm hearing the word ecstasy. So, and then not just in an 18 plus sense, but just in terms of life. Like find things that enrich your life. That's what you need to be focused on. That's why you're not ready. That's why you're feeling left behind. You're too focused on moving ahead. Next stage, what's next? It's not about what's next. It's about what's now, what feels good now, what you need now, right? Like you're, especially with this healing and paying attention to what your body needs energy, you're so fixated on the future and what's to come and where you want to go that you're not even nourishing your body in the present moment enough to be healthy to even make it there in some instances, right? Like your body has to be in a certain condition to make it to the future. Right now, you're neglecting your present, okay? Make sure you're not neglecting your present, okay? your current needs based on future expectations, right? I felt like I wanted a bunch more cards and I don't know why, but we'll see. Three of Cups, that is fun, social, hanging out, just enjoying people's company. Like this is usually like a party of some form, a gathering where people are just enjoying each other's company, possibly even celebrating, okay? That's the energy you need to step into. Fun, enjoying. You have that Nine of Pentacles, which is super independent energy. It is having what you need for yourself. And it's saying that you are this Nine of Pentacles. You have what you need now. But it's time to share with others your love, your life. You know what I mean? Like just enjoying each other day to day, you and other people. And me saying each other means there might be a specific connection coming in or current that you need to be focused on. But again, there are indicators that your focus should not be whatever the contracts or the connections, the people that are leaving. You need to be focused on the people that are coming, the people that are still here. You know what I mean? Like wrapping up where you are. At the bottom, you have the Six of Cups. Again, clinging to the past, clinging to old people, old ways of doing things. Your dreams are telling you to let that go and to evolve. Okay, evolve. And also this is a very social energy here, right? All of the cups being shared is sharing your time, your energy, company with other people, right? So that you may just they can help enrich your life. That's what I heard. Like other people can help enrich your life. Okay, you may have been called to other piles. This is a familiar message. Okay, so let's pull from these astrology-based oracle decks. I was gonna say also like the drinks is necessary. So maybe like making sure you're drinking enough water, but maybe if you do drink, meeting people for drinks, hanging out and being social in that energy, maybe that'll be a good thing for you to do. So many cards. Okay, we'll get there. Let's see. Okay, let me slow down. Pile 5. See, what are your dreams trying to say to you, pile 5? What's the message? There's so many cards just jumping out. So I think it's 3. It's fine. We'll take them. So all of this green, heart chakra, opening yourself up, but you do have Virgo. And we talked about health and wellness. That is the not 5th house, 6th house of health and wellness, right? The healer, you're healing and getting what you need, being nurtured and sharing that with other people. But it is also day-to-day energy, is your day-to-day life, your day-to-day work life, your day-to-day experiences, and making sure that that's fulfilling and that you're enjoying and that you're fully present, right? Your spirits are saying to you via your dreams, be rooted in the presence, right? Experience life and make sure you're getting what you need now, right? And then you have rejuvenate, which again, same energy, drinking enough water, getting enough nutrients, getting the proper getting what you need, rest and whatnot. And I actually, right here, 35. So it's steps, right? 34, 35. I use this deck a lot. There's no reason why this would be in order unless you need to hit the numbers 34, 35, like steps. There was a pile that you may have been called to select that they also talked about steps. Rejuvenate, rest. This is what you need to be focused on right now. This is what your dreams are calling you to do, to heal. Especially if you experience something traumatic, okay? You have Aquarius energy again, the visionary. Definitely, yeah. So like making sure that you are open. You know, you may have Aquarius placements. You may need to step into an Aquarius energy, okay? If you don't know that much about the sign of Aquarius, those are the qualities you're being called to display. Look up that energy, okay? The visionary, being open, passionate, and letting things come to you as they want, as they should, in the time that they should, and embracing them when they do so wholeheartedly, regardless of if it's scary because it's unfamiliar. Embracing the unknown, the unexpected. Aquarius is ruled by the sign of the planet Uranus, of shocks, surprises, technology, changes, shifts. Again, the unexpected. Be open to that, okay? Let me get myself together. All right, pile 5. What are your dreams calling your attention to? Capricorn, ambition, realism, methodical steps. Take the proper steps. Establish a routine. Virgo rules routines. You need a routine. You need to take proper steps. You need to do the work. Make sure you're taking care of your physical body, your physical world. Like, make sure that you're living in a routine that is reflective of where you want to be eventually. And also make sure you're not overworking yourself. Capricorn is Saturn. It's hard lessons. It is hard work. It is working very hard, not necessarily smarter, but it rules the 10th house of your career and social status, which I accidentally said earlier. So these may be themes relating to such, right? This may be the energy here with you looking to get ahead. But again, your time will come. Enjoy your life, okay? Enjoy your life. So, Venus, give and receive love, find value, see beauty. Exactly. Venus, enjoy the pleasures, the beauties, the fun. Eat things that are good. Eat your favorite foods. Drink the foods that bring you, like, drink the liquids that bring you pleasure, even if it's just having an adult drink. You know what I mean? Like on a I didn't mean regular basis, but like on occasion. You know what I mean? Like, do things that feel good. Give and receive love with others. Okay. Definitely, that's where your focus should be. That's what your dreams are calling to your attention. Okay. Let's see. Pile 5. What are your dreams calling your attention to? Let's see. Pile 5. There's something you can't see clearly with that visionary, and it's going to be revealed soon. It's going to come to light. Nothing is just set in stone. Exactly. Mutable moon. Things are still in transition. They're shifting. Like I said, people may be leaving your life, coming into your life. Allow things to flow, allow things to settle. In the meantime, you just live your life. You establish a routine. You mind your health. You eat like you're supposed to. You drink the water you need to be drinking. You go out and have fun. Enjoy your friends. Make friends. Do that while this energy is stabilizing, okay? Because you have new moon in Aries, which a new moon is a new beginning, but Aries is also the first sign of the zodiac. It is cardinal initiating energy. This is just the beginning. Like, we're not even in the beginning yet. We're making our way to the beginning. We're closing out a cycle to step into a new one. We're not even in that new one yet. So it's no need to be focused and tired and whatnot and focused on that, okay? That next stage. It's not time yet, okay? It says it's time to take action, but that is following nothing is yet set in stone, right? That's after things stabilize. Then you'll be able to act. Right now, it's time to focus on the self, which is Aries energy, the first house. Focus on you and your pleasure, your enjoyment, okay? The bottom, you have worked through your fears, new moon in Scorpio, right? What scares you and why, right? That's the 8th house. That is debt, inheritances, transitions, all of the things that leave your life, that the ways you transform and evolve. And it also rules that 18 plus energy that we're not going to talk about, okay? Working through your fears, whether that is intimacy, whether that is connections, whether that is death itself, right? It could be any of those things. There's a fear of being left behind, a fear of being hurt. Just make sure that you know that doesn't handicap you, that doesn't hinder you in proceeding, right? Like, don't let your mind and your fear of uncertainty put you in a position where you're self-sabotaging, okay? You get a bunch from this mountain top. I may pull 5 since that is your number, okay? Sorry, I don't mean to be knocking this. I'm trying to get these messages. What are your dreams trying to tell you, pile 5? Okay, we'll take those 3. You have alien, unique, misunderstood, unknowns, mystery, intriguing. Again, embracing the unknown. It doesn't have to be familiar. It just has to feel right, right? You can't be afraid of something that's unfamiliar. It has to feel right. Embrace things that are different. Embrace people that are different. Embrace, you know what I mean? Because there's a resistance to new people as well. You know what I'm saying? Like, embrace that. Embrace that energy and be welcoming of it. And like I said, be interested, be intrigued by things that are uncertain and mysterious with an open mind and an open heart, like that Aquarius card was showing us. Okay, so these are, I'm not taking reversals for this deck, but I am considering it. Would you accept an Oshun? It's a resistance to a connection, a very specific connection. You do have Venus here. Venus is the goddess of love, as is Oshun. You are resisting the goddess of love, literally. Like it's like you may be having dreams of like Cupid and like love and like the goddess of love, like a Venus of Oshun, trying to put you in a position of being in intimate connections, whether we're talking about romantic love or friendships. You see all of the yellow, even the gentleman here on this card, like there's Oshun in her color yellow. You know, that could be relevant. I mean, it is relevant to the energy of the resisting of the love. It's like resisting what the goddess of love is offering you, the cups, right? Hence the dehydration, hence the need for rest and rejuvenation, being very dry. Okay. But yeah, that's what it is. It's like that rejection of such. And I'll read them in reverse because they do have reverse messages. It says accepting bad behavior, toxicity, I can't talk today, and insecurity. And then it says low self-esteem, lack of self-awareness. So this may be you. This most likely is you. Your dreams are calling to your attention, right? Your sensuality, we mentioned that, right? Your sexuality, like that sensual energy, self-love, beauty, water, and fertility. And would you accept says apology, romantic gestures, offers, higher commitment. You may have difficulty expressing yourself romantically or just in terms of friendships and whatnot. But definitely Venus and Oshun here. You may be having dreams related to love, goddess or gods of love, of pleasure and whatnot. Okay, for sure. I just find it very interesting that with this, would you accept an Oshun? It's actually, you may be being called to be receptive to people that are different from your usual, that you usually gravitate towards, right? Like the people coming in may be different, right? You may not realize that you've outgrown the old version of yourself. And so the new types of people that are coming in with the new ideas, the new ways of living, you may be resistant to that because it's not familiar, right? It's new and it's not what you thought, right? For example, if we're talking about friends, you may meet a new friend group that is different from the old one, and that's okay. You fit in really well with them. If you're dating, you may begin dating people that are different from your usual type. You may date someone completely different from what you're used to dating or what you would normally be gravitating towards. So that's just interesting that you have that energy coming through. And that's what your dreams are telling you, to be a little more open and receptive. Okay, you have manipulation, control, influence, devious, trick, exploitive. I can't talk. It's like I'm struggling to talk today, and fool. Okay, but manipulation, puppet strings. You may have dreams of being a puppet, of being controlled, right? Your dreams are telling you to watch it though, like, because it's not even just that. You may be being manipulated in one way or another, right? There's someone that may be manipulating you and you don't see it, or at least attempting to. I'm going to pull another card so we can get that energy. Some puppet strings. Or you have a fear of conformity, right? Manipulation and control seems like someone that is merging in a community, a culture that is moving by the mission of that community, of that culture. You don't want to have to assimilate, or you don't want to have to work and function as part of a collective. You want your own identity, if that makes sense. Let me get my last card. We'll take the bottom from this deck. Rags to riches, self-made, abundant, rich, full circle, changes, joy. Exactly. This new cycle that is coming in is for the better. I find that interesting that it's going to land on top of Capricorn, which is like careers and social status. You are on the up and up. Your dreams are telling you that you are on the rise. You are heading where you want to be, right? You're getting there, but you have to allow yourself to be open to change, open to joy, evolving, so that you're in the position to even reach it. You're not going to reach it being stagnant and being stuck and closed-minded, small-minded. You're only going to get it when you're open to evolving to new people, new places, new things, right? New perspectives. Okay. It's the only way you're going to get there. Let's see what's at the bottom. And that card does say joy, just so we're clear, and making sure you're experiencing life and pleasures, okay? Third eye, intuition, chakra, blue, telepathy, and perception, that mind, that mentality. You may have a psychic energy. You may be having visions. Your dreams are here to teach you something. They're sharing information, knowledge, okay? There are things you need to be interpreting as it relates to your dreams, especially with the visionary. There's things your dreams are calling to your attention very specifically, okay? Very specifically. Okay, pile 5. So I want to say that the biggest thing that you really do have to focus on is your relationships with other people, right? Like that's what your dreams are calling to your attention, the way you interact with people, the way you engage other people, especially romantically. Because right when I was putting this down and moving on to the last 2 decks, which is the love-based ones, I had to stop. Like I had to stop. And then I ended up having to take a break and then come back. Like not anything with me, but like I needed some more battery, honestly. Like the phone was dying. So I'm like, let me just get a little charge and go do something else. But I had to go do something else and couldn't get this reading. So like again, it's like doing things to distract yourself to avoid like romantic connections, right? Again, the goddess of love, 2 of them from 2 different cultures here, right? So we have that on the table, and it's like kind of honestly some of the things that your dreams are calling to your attention with third eye and visionary, you know this, you're just ignoring it. And I feel like with manipulation, it's time to take action. It's like you're being pushed to take some sort of action in that area for whatever reason that you're neglecting. Okay, for sure. Like you're being put in a position where you're having to do that, or at least like that's what the dreams are portraying. For sure. But like I'm just saying, like you have these 2 goddesses of love, and it's just interesting that you do. It just feels like you're like there's a higher, I guess, like there's a higher being of some sort here pushing that. Like not saying like you're being haunted or anything like that, but it feels like, I don't know what your spiritual beliefs are, or like your spiritual faith, your religion, but it just feels like there's an energy here. We'll just call it a universal force kind of pushing you in that direction. Okay, so let me pull from these love-based oracle decks, and so we can close this out. But definitely it's just interesting that that happened right as I was going to pull these. Okay, what is Pive's dreams telling them about love? Unrequited love. There's not enough attraction or chemistry to keep this relationship going. I want 3. That's what I'm doing right now, because I need to see why this energy is like that. Separation. Goodness. Time apart from your partner is on the horizon. You may have wanted a different pile. And I'll pull one more, take the bottom. Thank you. Keep an open mind. Okay, yeah, that's you. This is all you. There's someone in or coming in that you are extremely resistant to for whatever reason. Okay? Like unrequited love, separation, keep an open mind. You're being called, right? It says your soulmate may differ from your usual type and expectations. I feel like I talked about that. Definitely do. That's a thing. You have passion. Allow your heart and soul to sing with joy. Joy is a huge thing. You seem to be depriving yourself of joy. It's why this energy is attracted to you. If, like I said, regardless of your spiritual, religious beliefs, you seem to have a goddess of love energy following you, whether it is Oshun, whether it is Venus, whatever the Aphrodite, whatever the energy is, whatever the goddess of love is. around you, you know, like it is an energy that is very attracted to you because you're lacking in confidence and self-love and allowing others to love you and experiencing joy and pleasure. That's something that's very difficult for you, is experiencing joy and pleasure. And that's why you have this goddess energy attracted to you in your dreams, and sending you messages and working with you so that you can, you know, evolve beyond that and become someone with a much more enriched life. But yeah, definitely it feels like that rejection, which is why these came out in reverse. You're rejecting that goddess of love energy. You're rejecting the romantic offers, right? You're trying to manipulate your life, your situation, so that you can avoid it, right? You know, I alienating yourself, you know what I mean? Closed off to new people, right? Because alien and keep an open mind, same thing. Your soulmate may differ from your usual type and expectations. That's an energy coming through that you need to work through, and acknowledge within yourself. And like I said, you no one's going to force you to do anything you don't want to. But if you really want to know what your dreams are trying to tell you, and if you're open to evolving and being receptive, this could be a great opportunity for you, especially as it relates to specific connection that is coming, like incoming or kind of existing, right? It's like like I keep hearing, I don't want to. And that's okay. If you don't want to, that is totally fine. But this is what your dreams are telling you. Okay. Breakup. Time apart is on the horizon. This may be short term or long term. Some of you are in a not fulfilling connection. This is an energy from a different pile coming through. Someone that may be manipulative. It's time to move forward from that connection, right? Like you're clinging to a situation that is familiar, and it's time to be open to, and receptive to something new and different, because you'll get more from that, right? You'll get more from that partner. Like you may have a usual type, again, like a type of person that you gravitate towards romantically. It's time to explore other opportunities, other possibilities. That's why you're having the separation, breakup energies, because it's just not, that connection is not going to work out anymore, or continuing to pursue those types of people, right? Or it's not going to work. That's why you have that rejection energy. You're attracted to the wrong types of people, or used to be, or are used to. Especially if you have trauma and you're resistant to dating because of how past people have treated you. Maybe like reflect on the qualities that those individuals shared, and kind of compare to the people you have available to you now, or person, and you'll see the differences, right? You'll be a little more open and receptive. What is this? Accountability. Someone needs to take accountability for their actions. It may be you, your partner, or both of you. Acknowledging the effect of your behaviors allows for you to move forward. Your person, again, this goddess of love energy coming through, is forcing you to be accountable for your own life, your own connections of being fulfilled, right? Very serious tone coming through. At the bottom, quality time, exactly. Spending time with people, with friends. Getting to know each other. So that's what you're being called to. So some of you need to release someone old, or you're in transition and that's about to happen. And when you do, you reflect where it went wrong, right? They want, like the spirits want you, through your dreams, you're communicating and saying, didn't work out. Why didn't it work out? What are you going to do different next time, right? What are you going to do different next time? Are you going to continue to pursue the same person in a different form, or will you open up and step into a new energy, right? Acknowledging red flags, acknowledging incompatibilities prior to furthering connections, right? But getting to know each other is saying, put yourself out there, and make sure that you learn about new people, new types of people, and that you date with the intention of trying something new, right? It says, enjoy discovering new commonalities, goals, and dreams as you get to learn more about each other. Your next partner will be someone very different from you, someone with very different beliefs, ideas, possibly different culture from you. Okay, that's what's coming through. And it's asking if you would accept. That's why you're having these dreams. That's why you have all of this goddess of love energy coming through. It says enchanted love, a sacred bond that is divinely guided and harmonious. Okay, that is what's coming through. Now I did for pile 4 because that was a very relationship based pile 2. I guess the last 2 are just the energies coming in. Those of you selecting those numbers, I want to pull from these decks for you as well, since that was the heaviest theme surrounding your dreams. Okay, your dreams, making sure you know how to interact with other people and your relationships, especially romantic. Okay, so pile 5. I'll just take 1 from this deck, and then I'll take 3 from the Twin Flame Soulmates hybrid. Thank you. Let's see, what do we need to tell them? Power couple. Ooh, 2 people who are equals and fiercely independent of one another, encouraging goodness in the world. You're usually, the people you typically go for or are afraid of attracting are people that are not necessarily on your level. The universe is saying that either the person lingering around they're pushing you at, or a person that is incoming very soon, you're equal. Your counterpart, someone that matches your energy, somebody that matches your work ethic, someone that matches your passion. Very different from you. Very different, right? Keeping an open mind, alien, foreign to you. But your counterpart, your match, your equal in many, many ways. Okay? You are very much the same as much as you will be different. Okay? Power couple. That's what you have coming in. That is what your dreams are pushing you to. Okay, because you don't have to be alone. Okay, interference, and that's that resistance, that manipulation, that breakup. Like this is interference, right? It says be cautious not to allow others to get in the way with an upcoming relationship. Think for yourself. So don't be manipulated. I think I mentioned that earlier, that there's people around you that may be manipulating you. Don't let others influence you and where you want to be and your goals. And again, work through that fear of being controlled. But some of you, there's definitely someone in your ear about something in your life. And honestly, because manipulation was followed by Oshun, the goddess of love, and would you accept, when we're talking about romantic gestures and commitment and the differences in alien, keep an open mind, right? It may be this person that is very different from what people are used to seeing you with, or used to you. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you may be all evolving, growing, and changing. And there's people that may not like that. And your dreams are reflecting how people are engaging you on that, if that makes sense, right? So just be mindful that you're thinking for yourself and not letting other people influence your decisions, right? Especially your decisions if it feels like it's something that's for your highest good. Like, don't be afraid to tell people to mind their own business. But yeah, like your dreams are definitely reflection of that. And it could be your fear of that, like your dreams kind of talking, like manifesting how you perceive other people as judging you for various reasons, romantic and otherwise. Okay, don't let that stop you from establishing connections and managing and acquiring friendships. Okay, like don't be afraid of that. Okay. Okay, what are your dreams telling you? Book of Love. That's interesting energy. Be willing to grow, learn with someone, with other people, right? There's no guidebook. You're just gonna have to figure it out as you work through it, okay? And your dreams are telling you that that's okay to have that energy, that Aquarius visionary energy of being willing to just figure it out, okay? I wanted 3, so I'm trying to get 2 more before I end this reading. Pile 5. Tell me more about what the dreams are telling you. What are your dreams telling you? That's a lot of cards. We're not taking it. I did see kisses and hidden feelings. So not acknowledging and honoring your feelings. I'm trying not to I'm trying to balance. You're probably trying to find some sort of balance, and that's okay. You have the real deal. So this is a confirmation that this is kind of a sacred bond, that real deal, if when it comes in, if it's not in already for you. And your dreams also confirm your suspicions. Like if you have ideas and thought processes and certain things that you're having hunches about, this is your confirmation that your dreams are confirming that for you. Definitely. Okay, one more, please. Thank you. Electric touch. So this is going to be someone, if not already, that you connect with. Like this is going to be a mentally stimulating, the getting to know each other, the power couple. This is going to be a very equally mentally, this is going to be a mental connection, right? Someone that is on your level, and spirit is trying to bring your attention to that or get you ready for that to come in, right? Electric touch. Like this is someone that'll like give you chills, like someone that you like to be around all the time. You know what I mean? Like just brushing past them is electric. Just any type of physical contact is electric. You'll know. All right. And spirit is pushing to keep an open mind and whatnot. You have secret admirer. So again, if this is why I have that old and new energies. If this is someone laying around, they may not be someone you even are aware of or someone that you're dealing with, right? Secret admirer. This may be someone that reveals themselves soon. You might have this person come out. Some of you have a suspicion. You kind of know who that is already. That is your confirmation. Others of you, especially if you're already in a connection that's fading, then you do have someone that's kind of waiting, that sees potential with you in this power couple, okay? That's kind of waiting for their chance, okay? And this is also that goddess of love energy. Oh, we'll take it. The goddess of love energy talks about you having many possible options. If you're single, you can date around. You have lots of admirers, lots of people that would date you, right? Love story. But you know, be receptive to the love story, right? Be receptive to writing your book of love, right? Acknowledging that energy, dedicating your time and energy to that energy, not your time and energy to the space that is your love story, okay? Oh, you can't see. When that's secret admirer card slid, you have love story. There you go. Now you can see. And it's funny because I have a reading that I have not done yet, but I was creating a thumbnail for it. Said it's called Are They Stalking You or something like that? And I was gonna call it Secret Admirer. I may still change it, but you'll know it when they see it because it has the black and white background and it has roses that are options. So I'm spilling tea of a future reading that's to come that I'm gonna do, but that may be for you in some instances. What you may pick a pile in that. So be on the lookout for that Secret Admirer. Are they watching you? Are they stalking you? Energy reading with the roses that you select, okay? Future outcomes. You have love coming in for you, and you know your dreams are trying to prepare you for it, okay, Pal 5? So that is all I have for you today. Hopefully it resonated. If it did, please like, comment, subscribe, and hit that notification bell so you can stay in the know on the content we post here on this channel. Thank you for watching.